There we go. Now just let me get my reading glasses. Oh, hi. Paul the Carey, is it? And how are you? Hi, Terry. Yeah, would you believe I just woke up? I thought I'd get a few hours in. Um, yeah, after my dentist appointment, I was quite tired, and whatever they doused me with, it knocked me out for 7 hours. So I just woke up about 20 minutes ago, half an hour ago. Pretty good, thanks. And you? Hope you've been well also. Good, good. Yeah, they probably took some blood tests and stuff as well. Yeah, they may need to adjust it. Absolutely. Yeah, 7 hours. Oh, it was that drugged me up in the dentist. So obviously, that was that was part of it. So how have you been? Have you? You're not coming up as a new viewer. So have you changed your tag, or has it been a while since you've been here, and you don't mind if I call you Carey? Yeah, I can't place your tag. Absolutely. It was pretty grueling what they did, to be honest. Yeah, yeah. I'm surprised they didn't use drop clothes. Ah, I see. Yeah. Ah, yeah, yeah. Maybe that's why. Usually my memory for tags, it's pretty good. But then again, I'm still a little bit out of it. And I get people, let's say, kind of coming back that haven't been on for a long time, and they change their tags. Yeah, it's been happening a lot. And then when they say their old tag, I automatically remember them. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like maybe someone was hanging out here for months and months and months, and we were talking a lot. Then they kind of drop out for 6 months, happens a lot, and then they come back on a new tag. And I'm kind of at a disadvantage. You wouldn't believe how many times it happens. So, are you familiar with the playthrough I've been doing, Kerry? We're doing an Argonian Thief. It's been fun. It's been ages since I played Skyrim, I think. About a yearish. Went through a good few games since then. Yeah, I'm doing an Argonian Thief. I always play this on Legendary because I have a lot of time on it. So anything less is way too boring. Oh, hi, PX, how are you? Yeah. Yeah, isn't it funny? Yeah, some really stick in her mind. Absolutely. You know, absolutely. And it doesn't seem to make much of a difference. Like, take for instance, if you asked me some things about yesterday, I'd be hard pressed to remember. But ask me some silly fact about something maybe that happened 40 years ago, and I can remember it like yesterday. I suppose it's how we prioritize things, our mind. Oh, that's good. Yeah, eventually that quack, he got that piece of tooth out. Um, yeah, it was it was bad getting it out, but he got it out. It was like a fang the piece that was left. I was really surprised. And it was huge. It was about 2 centimeters buried into my gum. My gum was rejecting it like a foreign object. It was so sore, it was unbelievable. But it's still a bit sore now, but it's not too bad. I would say in a month or two, you know, it should be all good and it should close up properly, and I shouldn't get any kind of problems with it. But it looked like a fang. It was a part of a root. Yeah, absolutely huge. I thought, let's say, the way the tooth broke, that it might be like some kind of shard, like a compound fracture, something really sharp. But I was surprised. Yeah, it was like a fang. Oh yeah, it's out now and it's over with. And I've got so many other problems, sciatica, uh, damaged disc, ulcer, blood pressure. I could go on forever. And the last thing I needed was a toothache on top of that. So, so that's one down. Umpteen to go. Yeah, it was the last thing I needed. And I got precious little sleep. Maybe about 4 hours a day. Maybe five if I'm really lucky, but it's broken sleep. Now let me get something to drink. Let me check this. Yeah, if I took my blood pressure meds. Um, yeah, I did. Okay, at least I took those. Now, get something to drink. Yeah, so Argonian thief. We can only wear stolen weapons and armor, and we can't buy anything for our character. This is stuff like spell tomes, soul gems, basically anything, crafting items, ore, metal, hide, leather. But we can hunt, we can confirm, we can fish, and we can mine. So we got over all of that. The only thing that's kind of sticking me on this to finish my character properly, I've got all the skills up to 100, but the perks are a problem. So my usual way of doing it would be with a harmony spell on illusion. But for the life of me, I cannot find a harmony spell. Now I can buy one easy. That's not a problem. But usually it would show up on loot. But as I said before, Skyrim, well, any BGS game is a strange game. If you haven't got something, it's extremely hard to find. But if you've got something, it shows up every 5 seconds in loot. But, we might get lucky. I could do with a decent invisibility spell as well. The one I've been using I got from Hobbs Fall Cave. I am unfortunately playing with the Anniversary Edition. So it's taken us a long time, let's say, to get most of that content out. And a lot of it is bugged, and it took us ages to kind of find a way around the bugs. Yes, Todd's Game Studio. Terry, nice try. Buggy Game Studio, yeah. Nice try. Terry has a thing about, the name of the game studio. So, I try not to encourage her. But for now, we'll refer to it as Buggy Game Studio. So that's the story so far, guys. And this is an unscheduled stream, but apologies for the strange time. But in my defense, I was drugged out on God knows what they gave me. Now, we did all the quests, didn't we? So we finished yeah, we did. We finished the vampire quest. That was the last one, guys, wasn't it, in Falkreath? We did the 2 Daedra quests. We did the vampire quest. Yeah. Yeah, we're pretty much done there. So, what do we do now? We go after the Daedra quests. Okay, what about Dawnbreaker? The one outside Solitude. Yeah, that's a kind of long quest. Get in there and we'll get that one done. Oh, they're changing it, yeah. Well, that's good. Yeah. So it's not doing what it should, I suppose. Yeah. Tell me, did they give you any blood tests? Probably. And how's my audio, Terry? Is it okay? You know what Microsoft is like with their really, really bad audio. Right, okay, we'll do that. How come it hasn't shown up, guys? Because I've got the beacon. Yeah. How come the quest is not showing up? Oh, this could be dodgy. It's perfect, thank you, Terry. No stone unturned, loud and clear. The Cursed Tribe. March of the Dead, the Golden Claw. Yeah, it's disappeared, guys. Let me just try something really quick here. Just for fun. Let's go right back to a silly save back here. Level 79. Yeah, okay. Let's just try this for a moment. Let's go right back to here. And this is about 150 hours ago. Absolutely, yeah. I'm nearly sure when you pick up that beacon, you get a quest. Oh, we should be able to pick it up again. But I just want to say sometimes... Oh, no. Oh, okay. Oh, sugar. 1 second. Yeah, let's try this again, guys. I've seen problems once you start to do a lot of quests on Skyrim where, quests, the start quests would disappear. But that beacon quest, I got that quite early. But it's not showing up anymore. I still have the beacon. But should it not be here? Okay, we'll travel on out. And we'll see. But one of the objectives has disappeared. I think it was in the miscellaneous, wasn't it? To visit the shrine. Here, we'll go out there anyway. This game is so buggy. There it is. Right, I think this has happened a few times to me. It should be okay. I added a mod to fix a Creation Club quest that was so badly bugged I couldn't find a way around it. And I was lucky that there was a mod. But isn't that silly, guys? You're playing a modded quest from the Anniversary Edition, and you literally need another mod to fix it. You need a mod to fix a mod. How stupid is that? Yeah, yeah. But once you pick up the beacon, in the miscellaneous section it should say to visit the shrine. Or else, I forget, maybe it even shows up as, a kind of main quest that you've got to get. But yeah, sometimes they disappear. But it should kick back in here. I hope it does, or we're in trouble. This is why I say when you get a quest in this game, you shouldn't leave it too long if you can. I don't know, this game just keeps getting worse every year. Always something new. But there should have been some reference to it. The quest itself, or a miscellaneous objective to visit the shrine. Let's see. Not looking good, is it, guys? Now there's a dragon shout here I want to collect.
Look at my temple.
No. Okay, there it is. We'll get it done anyway.
If they love me not, how can my love reach?
Yeah, we should still kick it forward. This has happened to me before in the past. Once you leave a quest for too long. Here, 1 second. Let's get this. Which one was this? Grace, Elemental Fury. We'll check that one. How do we sugar? Yeah, here it is. Shouts. Elemental Fury. Yeah, that's it. We finished that one off. Right. Let's see if we can kickstart this stupid thing.
Restore to me my beacon, that I might guide you.
Oh, hopefully it should work.
Destiny.
Oh, hi, OMG. And how are you? See that? Completed. Bring Meridian's beacon. Now, that's the thing that was missing from here, guys. Yeah, it disappeared from our miscellaneous section. I was right. Yeah, it said, bring the beacon to Mount blah blah blah. But it's missing from here. I've had this happen many times. Even with some of let's say, the ones that show up as main quests. You know, you can still kick them back in, but, you know, it's very easy to forget about them if you've left them there for 20 hours or more, you know. But there you go, there's another example of leaving something too long. Right, let's see how we can go. So, how have you been, OMG? Got back from my dentist appointment. They managed to fix to finish the job. But they dosed me up pretty well in there, you know, to get the last piece out. So when I came back, I passed out for about 7 hours. Yeah, about 7 hours. And decided, I woke up about an hour ago. Even though it was late, I thought I'd get a few quests in this, you know. But my gum is feeling a lot better. You know, even after that kind of horrible extraction. At least now it should heal properly, you know. Absolutely. But after looking at the piece, I'm still mystified why it couldn't be removed on my first visit when I got the extraction. You know, there's just a tiny piece holding it. I'm still convinced that he left me in pain for 4 or 5 months, telling me to come back then, and you know, he couldn't remove it there, that, you know, it would be easier to remove it in 4 or 5 months. There's no way, after looking at this piece, you know, this could have been snapped out easily enough, you know. Then the gum started to heal, so obviously he had to cut the gum again. So all of that pain so he could get a second visit and more money. Yeah, I'm convinced. I'm not going there anymore. If I need it, well, hopefully I won't need any more work, but it won't be with him, not after that. Now, there used to be a bug in this game. There. No. There used to be a bug in this game, making this quest undoable. After speaking with her here, you would fall to your death. You didn't kind of float
Now
down.
tainted by a profane darkness skittering within.
Who knows? I might get it again.
Necromancer Malkaran defiles my shrine with vile corruptions, trapping lost souls left in the wake of this war to do his bidding. Worse still, he uses the power stored within my own token to fuel his foul deeds.
So let's see how this goes.
I have brought you here, mortal, to be my champion. You will enter my temple, retrieve my artifact.
So, anyone
destroy the
been up to anything interesting? Well, that's my story for today. Nah, I'll do it. I don't want to hear about your artifact.
Of course you will. I have commanded it. Go now. The artifact
Not the
must
worst
be
of the
retrieved
Princess
and
Meridia.
destroyed. Malkaran has forced the door shut.
Yeah. Do you remember that bug? OMG. It was right after launch, and it persisted for about maybe 4 or 5 months, 6 months. Yeah. Really? Yeah, I remember it well. But then again, I'm lucky like that. If there's a bug in the game, I'll find it. There we go. There it is, guys. We're back on track. Now, we had to change back from werewolf to human because I forgot one quest, OMG. You see that one there? Rising at Dawn. It's only a simple quest. You know, for the vampire cure. So, I kept the witches' heads, went back, got the cure, made sure I picked up that vampire disease, you know, let it mature. Then I always start that quest with the innkeeper in Falkreath, and then went to Falion and got that done. Then I changed back to werewolf. I thought I might have to do the perks again. Yeah, it used to be that way, but no, all the perks are still done, so I don't have to redo the werewolf perks. I don't know, it might be the patch that fixed that. It's a lot to do, isn't it? Yeah, it's absolutely a lot to do. Yeah, sounds like some kind of chemical imbalance, maybe. You know, I don't know much about it, Terry. But your doctors would, I'd say. Yeah. Right, let's do this, guys. Okay. Oh yeah, let me show you this, guys. There's something unique here, and I think I'll pick it up for fun. Where is it? You see that one? See that Imperial helmet? That kind of Greek style one? It's very, very unique. There's only 3 locations in the game where you can pick this up. But I think it does respawn. It takes a long time. But it's a really, really cool helmet. There it is there. I'm gonna take it anyway. But if you're playing as an Imperial, yeah, it's really cool. Oh, probably. I'm not familiar with that one, sorry. There's another one up by Frog's Shack. And I think there's another one in Broken Ore Grotto, near the end, where you meet that Argonian during that Thieves Guild quest line. That's the only 3 locations. No, 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 no. I'm still missing a lot of perks. All of them from lockpicking as well, so this is tedious. Until I grab that harmony spell, we're gonna be at a slight disadvantage like this. Right, let's go. Oh, we don't need any of that junk. Okay, let's start our killing spree. I think there used to be something here, was there? Oh, I've always found these dungeons very, very dark. Ah. Come on, guys. There we go. There's always a chance we'll find that tome, but it's very slim. Extremely slim. Now, let's see. Excuse me. Let's just make sure we get everything. There. We really need an Elder Scrolls 6, guys, don't we? Yeah. Since the 11th, this game is officially a teenager. Unbelievable, isn't it? Oh, it's 6 AM now, so it depends on how lively it gets here. I'll probably be on, hopefully, for 3 to 4 hours. Yeah. You know, but once it gets a bit noisy, yeah. Probably 3 to 4 hours. I'll try and do 4, guys. You know, if it's dry outside, I can, you know, leave my doggos out and they won't bother us so much. Hopefully 3 to 4 hours, Terry. Oh, hi, Zig. And how have you been? What have you been up to? We still have a lot of content to go in this game. And I'm hoping we can kind of do this game until I'm ready to play that Subnautica Below Zero. Yeah, I haven't played that one before and looking forward to it. It would be nice if I could do it around early December, you know? But then I've got another DLC that I haven't played yet for a game I got called Greedfall. Although I didn't like the game that much, but still stuck at 91% because I haven't done the DLC, so we might try and get that done. Depends on how long it takes us to finish this, but you know, if you're doing every location and doing every possible thing in this game, yeah, it can take time. Oh, really, really don't want to give me spell tomes, do they? They really don't. Right, let's do our little killing spree here. We'll get this out as much as we can. Oh, nice! You got the MRI results. Ah, some kind of soft tissue thing. Tell me, the MRI you got sick, was it a head to toe MRI? Or did it just MRI an area where the pain came from? This happened to me also. Um, my neck damage kind of manifested as a pain in my hip. Yeah, you know, because of the kind of spinal damage, and they MRI'd my hip. Then they did my back section, and then eventually they did something sensible, and they gave me an MRI right from my head to my toe, and only then the problem, showed up. Let's say usually, where you're getting a pain, isn't necessarily where the problem is, you know. Neck and upper back. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think they purposely do that, Zick, so they can get some more MRIs. With a mystery pain like that, and I had to push for this. If you could get a head to toe MRI, it's not a waste because you get a full scan, and there might be something else going on there that would be nice to see, you know. But yeah, they did the same with me. They just did a section. And it wasn't until I got the full MRI that the problem showed up. And was actually on the nape of my neck. And they were x-raying my leg and my hip and my back, yeah. But I hope you get to the bottom of it. But you'll never be sure, unless you get that full MRI. I think I was saying to a few people, if they are going for the MRI, if they have any control at all, to make sure and get the full one, you know. It only takes a few minutes longer, you know. But yeah, same. I had 3 MRIs before I found the problem. It was back, lower back, then it was hip. I thought maybe it might be some kind of tumor. Those 2 failed, and I kept pushing, and then they gave me a full MRI, and it showed up then, yeah. Oh, absolutely, yeah. If I was going for an MRI in the future, no matter where my pain was, yeah, I'd insist that it's a full MRI. Absolutely. Because even if it didn't show up, at least you'll get the all clear, maybe with some other problems that you didn't even know. Yeah. So at this stage, then, Zek, you can't rule out, an MRI not finding it. But that's exactly what happened to me. It was on my 3rd MRI that they found the problem. So I learned my lesson from that one. But I was suffering with pain for a long time, and, well, I kind of still am, but it was the stress and worry of not knowing what was going on. So I would have been saved some of that, if they did their job properly. With a kind of mystery pain like that, the sensible thing to do would be a full body scan. Yeah. Especially if they don't know what they're looking for, Different if, there was some visible signs, that's it. But even that, you're always better off, But I still think they do it so they can kind of farm some more work from it, I suppose. That's my skeptical side. me see. Excuse me. I think there's a skill book around here somewhere. Oh, we'll grab that in a second. Let's see. Well, doesn't seem to be much here. Ah. Oh, sugar. Yeah, we have no perks for this. For goodness sake. I really need to find out how many spell tome. That's not bad, to be honest. See, I can't not check these because of that tome. Okay, where are we going? Oh, across there. Oh, okay, we're pretty much finished this then. There we go. Right, round 2. Okay, we're getting there. We'll do a little save. We should be good. Get rid of that auto save. Right. Oh, well that's good. You might be able to get some rest, Terry. Well, it's good you got things sorted out with your GP. You know? Right, give me that spell tome. Right now. Oh, okay. Not a hope, guys. Yeah, we don't have a hope of getting that spell tome. What kind of drop rates are in this game anyway? It's absolutely ridiculous. It's like something doesn't show up on the list unless you've already found it, which is... or purchased it. It's so stupid. The amount of locations, containers that we've actually checked. You know, we should have coming across one by now. At least one. We should be much stronger as well. Won't take much longer taking out dragons without those perks. Yeah, we'll manage. Now, let's see. Oh, sugar. Yeah, you can take back your plate. Yeah, we don't need your plate. Okay, alright. Let's get the bad guys. Right, where is the... yeah, where is that stupid... there it is. Now, let me check message board. One of your stream tags is ASMR. Is it supposed to be? I was watching something, and Terry keeps saying it, and a lot of people keep saying it. Some people would look for someone. ASMR, I think, apparently, I don't. How could I put this? I don't consider myself to be, but people keep saying that my voice, you know, is pretty low tone. They find it relaxing, and I've noticed a lot of streamers have that there, and yeah, I just put it in just for a joke. Well, not exactly a joke, but if someone was looking for a channel, let's say, where somebody is not shouting all the time and getting excitable. I don't consider myself to be, but um, few people have said it. Yeah. Mm. I don't know. Do you think it's a good idea, guys, or should I just remove it? It's the reason I'm still here is because I didn't want to leave. Ah, something to, yeah, something to hold on to. Mm. I don't really consider myself. I don't even know what it means, guys. But you've said it so many times. I thought I'd. I think it's someone who speaks in a kind of low tone. Mm. Mm. Yeah. No, I don't want to seem kind of silly, or kind of come across like I'm saying I'm something. It's not up to me to say what I am. I'm just who I am. Mm. I am the same. Yeah, I'm the same. OMG. I don't think I know anyone that likes their own voice. And sometimes it's for someone to say, oh, I think your voice is nice. Yeah, it's strange, you know. Yeah. So I just put it in case someone was looking for that. To be honest, to me the tag means, someone that doesn't kind of scream and shout and become really excitable. Just someone who speaks in a low tone and is calm. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's all about tone as well. I don't know much about it, but you know, most of the people in here have been using the term a lot, and apparently it's not a bad tag to put in your stream, you know. And usually, if you can attract viewers that probably like that thing, that means they're pretty calm themselves, So some people when they come along, and then they kind of get crazy after a while, you know, like a ticking time bomb. Hmm. Ah, well, that's good. So I got it right. Yeah. But it felt strange putting it in for it. It's something like where it's not for me to say I am kind of thing. But everyone else seems to be doing it, so why not? Ah, well, that's good. Yeah, I just thought I'd throw that in there. But how could I say this without sounding plumose as a Gaelic word, without sounding condescending or kind of acting? But I've always been proud of the community, that's here. We're pretty level-headed. We don't, we're not nasty to each other, you know. We just like to kind of sit back and chill out like friends, and we'll talk about anything within reason, you know. And that is, it's not as common as you might think, you know. And it's always nice to attract in people um, like-minded, but not an echo chamber, you know. Like-minded is good. An echo chamber is not, you know. So different views are welcome as well, obviously, as long as we don't start, killing each other. You know, that's all good. Yes, quite right. They're pretty good actors, all right. I call them the slow burners. Yeah, like sometimes someone drops by. They seem to be pretty nice. They stay for ages on the channel, months and months and months, and they'll comment, and then some topic comes up, let's say, that triggers them, or maybe they're having a bad day, and then they go absolutely full on Karen. You know, that always makes me feel bad, disappoints me. Well, yeah, whatever makes you feel better is always good. Yeah. Now, that's another thing I was saying. That's the way I honestly feel, you know. Just a circle of friends hanging out. Now, and this is one of the reasons why I left the affiliates program, because that would be a hard kind of pill to swallow if I was taking donations and subs. You know, you'd probably be right in thinking, well, there's a good chance that, this is just an act because, he is here to make money. So you can understand why I was uncomfortable as an affiliate. I couldn't say what I wanted to say. Oh, I know that, Terry. I know that. But I'm old. I know what people are like. I'm an excellent judge of character with people in person. However, the internet is another beastie, isn't it? I'm extremely good at body language and red flags and signs like that. I've just been around so long. I've seen it all. The internet, we can be very hidden. But usually the internet and the the anonymity that you have, let's say, unfortunately, in most people can bring out their darker side. But there's still a good few of us left where we're kind of sensible and logical. We don't need that kind of stress. Oh, requires key. We do that one in a moment. There. I think we work our way around the back. Let me see if we get everything here. We did. We could actually come from the other side. Now, but I think it's okay for people, let's say, that take subs and that. I'm not saying it's wrong, you know. Something to help with their stream or whatever. That's perfectly okay. It's just I never felt comfortable doing it. A storyteller. I could already be one. Terry, I have been known to tell a story now and again. Or at least my wife says. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. You see, when you know for a while, and this is a strange human thing, RPX, sorry. You're chatting, let's say someone is around for a couple of months and, you're getting on pretty well, which is nice. You kind of draw up a mental picture, you can't help. Maybe even how they look, stuff like that. When you see this person, it's totally different from what you imagined, but that's normal, that's easy enough. The same can be for personality. You will draw up a picture, you know. Um, a lot easier if you're chatting with someone, obviously, in person, hanging out, whatever the case may be, you know. Well, she doesn't feel the same. She's sick of hearing my voice. But yeah, it's a funny situation, all right. You know, social media can be good if you've got the right mindset. You know, if you're looking for people to just hang out and kill the day, make that day a little better. Yeah, but there's also, let's say, people that like to, if they can, uh, make you feel bad because that makes them feel good. Absolutely, it never matches up. But we can't help ourselves but have a certain mental picture. It's like if I'm talking to someone, um, I can guess a lot, obviously, um, but I always come up with, let's say for certain people, I always come up with a kind of mental picture as, some guy, maybe mid-20s, you know, a certain height and a certain hair color for some reason. Yeah. I don't know. It's like I was speaking to someone. It was ages. I think he was only a kid, about 19 or 20 or something. Yeah, he was only a kid, but he used to be on for ages, and we'd be chatting. But he told me that his mental picture of me was some huge guy like Conor McGregor, with red hair and a red beard. Oh my God! Oh, talk about the opposite. You know. Like some kind of ginger giant. that was that was amusing, you know. Hmm. Oh, it's never broken, and anything broken can be fixed, Terry. Don't lose hope. We have the power in our mind to fix everything if we can just get to that little place. The power of the mind is awesome, and also it can be a threat to us also, you know, like everything else. And yes, absolutely, you are a good person, Terry. Oh, that's cool. Right, Todd. Let's see if we can get this one done. Hmm. Oh, it's going to take ages to sell that piece of armor. It's expensive. Oh well. Yeah. Okay. Oh, no chance of getting that spell done. Okay. Let's keep trashing these guys out. Really? Oh, that's kind of silly. Well, they've still got a fire burning. Yeah, we're coming after you. Don't worry about that. Yeah, I think it's around here we get the spell tome. We can use it for decoration. Yeah? There it is. Oh, we have it already, but it would... we have a lot of shelves to fill. Might as well fill them with something interesting, you know? Oh, I keep saying it, but it's true. I've never seen spout homes so scarce. Okay. Oh. Oh, sugar. Okay, I better not fall here because I don't want to go all the way back up again. There we go. That's the way, is it? Yeah, pretty much. Okay, we've got a huge area done. I don't think there's much more. Is this a spontaneous? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. No. Let's say when I change my schedule, I'll tell everyone, and it will come up on Wisebot. It's still Tuesday, Friday, and Saturday evening. I'll always stick to that schedule, but sometimes I feel pretty weak, So I can't do the 7 days because I would let people down. I know I can just about manage those 3. So I'll get days when, I can't sleep and maybe not come on at the same time or whatever. Those ones, the unscheduled ones, I don't have to be, let's say that accurate, But this is an unscheduled, spontaneous one. Yeah. I've always taken, let's say, obligations seriously, like turning up for work and stuff like that. So I know it's not the same, but, when you give your word, you'll stream on certain days. I think it's important, to keep it. So that's why, the days, let's say, I left off, I don't mind too much when it's a spontaneous thing. It's just I had the time and I was feeling well enough, But the other days, yeah, there will be, always adhered to. Yeah. I might be on that 3-day schedule for a while, but it's not too bad. I've been averaging, let's say, this past month more like 4 or 5 days if you take the unscheduled streams as well into account. Yeah. Oh, cool. I'll be sure to look at it later, Terry. But I started quite late for me. I started what time? On an hour. So I started about 5:30 a.m. That's about 4 hours later than my usual stream. And I don't stream on this day either. But before I got blood pressure issues, I was doing 6-7 days, mostly 7, But if I kept up that pace, health-wise and burning out, probably get to the stage where, I might not even stream again. So I think it's important to pace oneself, I suppose. But 3 days is pretty good. I think most people would only stream maybe 2 or 3 days with a kind of average of 4 hours. It's the kind of usual thing. No, there's probably other people that have maybe a bigger following or audience, and they do it in a kind of professional way, where it's kind of job. I wouldn't like this to be a job. It's fun. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just cash over there. Oh. This area looks kind of familiar. Like we've been this way before, but we haven't actually. Oh yeah, this is the biggie. Yeah, that's it, guys. Yeah, that's it. Now, this is the point of no return. This is where we kill the boss and get everything done. So, we'll do the sneaky on this one. Absolutely. I should be over quick enough. We'll concentrate on the Daedra ones, getting them out of the way. And then can keep pushing for the other ones. Yeah, I'd love to stream every day, you know. I always find it fun, let's say, you know, hanging out with people. But it does take a lot from me, you know. And I know it's not like hard work or anything, but, you know, sometimes, you know, especially when you have health problems, you just kind of need to rest, you know, not move around so much and, you know, kind of lie down and, you know, stuff like that. But it helps me a lot working through pain issues, you know. But yeah, I think the time is reasonable enough. But I don't think a lot of people would be streaming more than 3 days anyway, guys, will they? You know? Well, maybe, you know, really big guys like, you know, Ninja and Asmongold and all of those guys. Well, obviously those guys are making millions, you know? And it's their job. Oh, hang on. Silly me, it's actually down here. Yeah, it's not the end of the line yet, it's actually this other one. That's the end of the line there. I don't think we've picked up even one spell tome. That's ridiculous, it really is. I've often done this on very low levels. And coming in here and doing archery is a good way to finish this level, which would need tons of arrows. Got him.
It is done. The Defiler is defeated. Take Dawnbreaker from its pedestal.
We will in one moment. We'll get rid of these guys. Idiots. Okay, now we do a quick cleanup, grabbing all this junk, and then we're good. It's nearly 8 AM. Oh yeah, you're on CT, Zig. Yeah, nearly 7 here. My sleep schedule goes all over the place too. Yeah, mine does. So, if I'm ever up at night, the schedule stream suits me as well. Nice. I'm going to look. No problem, Terry. And sleep. Good night, everyone. And I hope you have a good rest, and I hope things work out for you, Terry. Take care and stay safe. Bye. My sleep schedule is ridiculous sick. You know, I could sleep at midnight tonight, you know. It could be 3 o'clock tomorrow. Couple of hours here and there. Yeah. It depends on pain, you know. If the pain is not too bad, I can go asleep. I've gotten used to it, as strange as it is. But let's say, you know, having that for so long, yeah, I think it weakened my immune system. You know, I pick up colds and flus pretty easily now. Well, it's either that or I'm just getting old. Maybe a bit of both, you know. But it is a problem, isn't it? Let's say not having a regular sleep schedule. It's kind of like suffering from jet lag, or, you know, you suddenly had to change over to a different shift time. But it's endless. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, same here. So you know exactly what I mean. Now, we do have a kind of usual time, even with the pain. For me, I can maybe around 10 p.m. kind of doze off. That seems to be the normal time. But that's more of an exhaustion thing than anything else. And then sometimes I'll nod off during the day for another 2 or 3 hours, and that's about it. And it's gotten to the stage now where it seems my body has gotten kind of used to that. You know? Yeah. But for me, let's say, you know, I could get medication to kill the pain, or even to sleep. But for me, it's the lesser of two evils, you know? Oh, no doubt there will be a price to pay. There always is. We're greedy, we'll just grab what we can. There's a ton of junk around here. Okay, I think we've gotten everything, guys. Right, shall we finish this quest? Move on to the next? Oh, my dogs go mental. Yeah, with a vacuum cleaner. Sometimes I've got to take them outside, OMG. Yeah, I never used them. Yeah, I have friends that use them, and after a while, they say it's not even a rest. It's more like a kind of been doped and passed out, and they don't feel refreshed in the least. Yeah. 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 My doc tried to prescribe them, and I said, no, waste of time. Yeah, it does, yeah. 1 week a year. Well, yeah, that would be okay. That would be okay, I'd say. But I know people that say have used them extensively for long periods of time, and they'll say that after a while, they really don't have much effect, and you build up, I think, a kind of immunity, isn't it? Yeah. And then let's say even if they were getting a little bit of sleep, if they try and come off them after a long period, they get no sleep whatsoever. Yeah. But I suppose in extreme circumstances, you know, if you were in like mega pain and just needed to pass out for a while, yeah, I'd say it'd be okay. Oh, good morning, Lady Egostar. And how are you? Pretty good. Hope you're well too. How have you been? It was good at first, and then it started. Yeah, it's the same with any kind of medication, isn't it? Oh, that's horrible, PX. Oh yeah. No, I don't think I'd like that. Oh yeah, we've been getting it here as well. I'm still recovering from an extremely nasty flu. Tell me, did you get the coughing thing as well? Horrible. Mm. Even when I went to the dentist, it's quite nearby, so I decided to take a stroll. There was some guys and they were doing some road works. They had the uniforms and that kind of thing. I think they were doing something with the telephone lines, and I could hear one of them coughing a lot. You know, yeah. So there's been a nasty flu bug here and in the UK. Yeah, I have as well. I have it for over 2 weeks now, and it's still not, gone away. It's a lot better, obviously. My coughing was so bad, I think I heard something in my back, pulled a muscle, or it was horrible. I could feel the pain through my lung, you know. Had me worried for a little while, but it seems to be a little bit better now. I didn't take any antibiotics for it, but I think I will next time. Yeah, or I didn't get the flu shot. Maybe I should have. My wife did, and she seemed to avoid it, so yeah. That's the second time I've got this really horrible flu in about 3 or 4 years. And it takes a lot, yeah. Oh, absolutely. If you have breathing problems, oh yeah, that would be horrible. You would have no choice then but to, probably take the flu shot. And it's not that I'm anti-vax or anti-medication or anything. I just believe that, if you let your immune system, build up a certain kind of tolerance within reason, it's better for you long term. Not taking antibiotics, so when you do, it has a better effect, you know. But it's gotten to the stage now, I suppose, where, you know, I might have to, take them every now and again. Yeah, yeah. I wouldn't call myself an anti-vaxxer or anything like that. If it wasn't for vaccinations, there's a lot of things we'd be, really in trouble with. Mm. Yeah, I'm getting to feel that way as well. And you're catching everything that's coming up. Yeah. With me, I think 10 years of not getting enough sleep. That's gonna have some knock-on effects, and I think that might be one of them. But maybe I might be wrong. Maybe it's a combination of just getting older. You know. Yeah. You know, uh, when you're younger, you're much healthier, and yeah, maybe it's more likely a combination of both lack of sleep and just getting older. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. The truth is nearly always, in the middle anyway, isn't it? Yeah, gotta face facts. I'm just an old fogey. Oh, no problem, Zeke. I hope you have a great day. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Take care and stay safe. And have a great day. Bye.
Shall remain at rest. This is as it should be. This is because of you.
Sure, I will be on. I'm going to try and push, if I can, for almost another 3 hours. I'd like to get a 4-hour stream in. It's almost 7 here. It depends on the kind of noise volume. Yeah, but I will do my best to push for 4 hours. Even a bit more if I can get away with it. So I should be here for a while. It probably will be still on, yeah. I'll go for as long as I can.
May the light of certitude guide your efforts.
There we go. Well, at least we didn't drop to our death. Da-da! Done. Now, we picked up the dragon shot, blah blah blah, everything here. That's it, guys. We're pretty much done. We've got a ton of junk, and we've got a sword to where is that sword? Yeah, that's always been a pretty sword, hasn't it? You can use a duplication glitch on this, make tons of them for your followers. At least I think you can with that one. Although I found duplicated items to be a little bit glitchy. Nice. Okay, we'll do a save. We'll go to some town and we'll sell this junk. And then we'll start to get out some of the other day's requests. We'll obviously be stuck on the Ebony Blade for a while, because that comes, I think, sometime after the Civil War or something. Yeah. Oh yeah, I should be on at least that long. My dogs are still asleep, so I've got half a chance. Yeah, maybe Solitude. And an hour goes so quickly in this game, guys, doesn't it? Oh yeah. What I tend to do now at this stage is, when I'm taking out quests from a town or a village, I try to clear every single one so we can be kind of done with an area and then kind of move on.
Welcome to the winking. Let's sate that appetite,
Guys, what about trying to kickstart the Brotherhood? We'd have to visit, what's his face? Cicero, remember? You do that little quest for him. There's always been a bug that rears its ugly head now and again, where Cicero doesn't show up in the Brotherhood. There's only one fix for that, is to load before you've actually joined the Brotherhood. So we'd have to be careful there. We'd have a main save until we meet up with Cicero. I think it is with Cicero, you go in, blah blah blah, you do that stuff, you do a couple of assassinations or something for them, then Cicero should show up. Then we're pretty safe for the Brotherhood questline. As long as we don't mess up in Windham. Okay.
Remember the winking
Right.
skewer next time your foot's sore.
Let's get selling with these guys. I love clearing the quests up from a town or city, but some of them there's quite a few. I haven't done anything in the Blue Palace. And then we'll eventually get that Solitude house. Oh, hi, Jaeger. How have you been? Well, I hope. What have you been up to?
Seems there's no... Take a look.
Not too bad. Still recovering from a bit of the flu. But out from that, pretty good. Oh, that's good to hear. But we've been doing an extremely long playthrough. Oh yeah, we're keeping that. Yeah. Pretty nice helmet, isn't it? We'll keep that. I might find some use for that eventually. Okay. Yeah, there should be plenty enough vendors here to get rid of this junk. Ah. So, what have you been up to? Playing any new games lately?
True, I may look the part of dashing swordsman, but I prefer the art of wit to that of warfare.
Oh. We do the investment thing later, won't we? Yeah.
Take a look.
Yeah. There used to be a bug when you did too many of those, so... Okay, well, I won't take any chances.
Perhaps I'll be seeing more.
Now, the guys at the soul should finish the rest, and we should be good. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen it went down a few times in the sales as well. That did quite well, actually. Despite of the kind of cancel campaign they had in the beginning.
Plenty of fresh. See for yourself.
Tell me, have you played Starfield yet, Jaeger? Strange game indeed, wasn't it? Absolutely not what we were expecting. That's it, guys. We got everything. Let's get out of here. Save the stuff we need to. And we'll take out another quest. Cool. We're getting there. At least now with original quests we can, start doing something. Yeah, same here. Interesting game. Yeah. Can't understand those guys at BJS, to be honest. Absolutely out of touch with reality. Oh yeah. No Man's Sky. Yeah. Yeah. Oh really? On that one. Nice. Yeah, he's improving it all the time. That's good. Oh, that helmet. Let's just chuck that in there for a little bit. Yeah, that's a really nice helmet. That one. Oh yeah, the weapons. I'll store that in here until we find a decent spot for it. All the books, and then we're good. Books. That's it, guys.
I like that.
Now, let's check that quest one more time. That is perfect. We've done everything perfectly so far, Jaeger. And we've done about 98% of the Anniversary Edition content. Buggiest stuff I've ever seen. But we managed to get round it. So we want every quest done in the game. No failed objectives. And to do every possible thing we can. Yeah, there's still a good bit left in the game then. I still not been able to play Starfield. I do not have an Xbox. I think it's soon going to become available, or so they say. Is it already available, guys, on Sony, on PlayStation? Oh yeah, if you want something like they've done before, this is not the one. Well, there's stuff they have in this that they've done before, like boring quests, pointless objectives, and tons of bugs. Yeah, they've done that before. If you want that, there's tons of that. But I wouldn't recommend it, to be honest, to anyone. There's reasons for it. Oh, I wanted to like it. Yeah, but I couldn't. You know, I had to be honest with myself. You know, when you're playing a game and you're falling asleep and you want to get through a quest as quickly as possible to spam through it because you're feeling physical pain when you're doing it, it's not fun. You know what I mean? And it is the most repetitive game I've ever seen. The main story is... it's basically to repeat the same thing over and over and over and over again. Mind-boggling. Never played it, but I don't think I could stomach 76. Yeah. To me, the whole Starfield thing felt like a lot of modders got together. And that's doing modders a disservice to do a much better job. But some amateur modders got together and pushed in as many kind of fetch quests as they could. Kind of disjointed from each other. And just threw them into an empty game. Yeah. It felt like playing... imagine playing Skyrim. And there was no buildings. No NPCs. And you were dealing with, you know, just the modded quests from the Anniversary Edition. That's the way it felt to me. Oh, absolutely, yeah. But, I did give them the benefit of the doubt. You know, I was really looking forward to it. And on paper it looked pretty decent. I will give them one thing. The shipbuilding was unique and pretty interesting. Albeit implemented pretty badly. And extremely buggy, you know. But that was a step in the right direction, you know. But kind of useless because, you know, it was just a simulation, really. You know, you couldn't fly properly in space. You were just fast traveling. Oh, I don't think so. I have no faith in that either, Jaeger. Not when Todd got his hands on it. But yeah, different developers and that, maybe. Maybe so. Yeah. I don't know. It will probably sell well enough. You know, whether it lasts is another thing. But I wouldn't have confidence in it. You know. If Todd is in the mix, I have zero confidence, you know. And I have zero confidence for the Elder Scrolls 6. Now, if they said that they're going to get another company to do it, yeah, I'd have good interest. But I have absolutely zero confidence in BGS moving forward with the Elder Scrolls. You know? Is one thing we've seen all the way back since Morrowind. Each time they do another game in that series, you know, it's a lot less than what they did before. And that hasn't changed. You know? Last one, let's say, would have been Skyrim from that company. Or not Skyrim, Fallout 4. I think. Well, not counting the online games, obviously, the single players. Starfield was a slap in the face. You know, anyone that had any doubts left, where these guys were going, I think Starfield put paid to it. The only thing that's been saving the Elder Scrolls so far, Jaeger, is the lore in the game. So when they're writing the quests, as bad as they are, they've got to stick to, as well, and they don't do it very well sometimes, as much as they can, to make it fit into the lore. And we kind of find that half acceptable, you know. But it really showed the cracks in their armor when they did a new IP where they could start the lore from scratch. But can you make the lore out in Starfield? Because I can't. There's some stargates all over the place. Nobody knows who put them there. You've got to find them. You've got to keep repeating this process and do it over and over in an endless cycle on an empty game. Now, it was kind of interesting, the disappearance of the Dwemer, the dwarfs, let's say, in Skyrim. But putting that kind of vague kind of thing forward, as your main story and main quest was stupid. Yeah. All over the place. Yeah, absolutely. And in this, well, I think one of the rules on an RPG, the first one would be, there's a goal and there's an explanation for that goal and something you've got to work towards and get. Like, it was just silly. It was almost like you were watching a two-part movie and the first part didn't make sense until you kind of finish up with the rest. And then at the very end you find out what it was all for, which is wrong, Even if they implemented that, which they didn't. You need to know, where you're going right from the start. Like, you knew what way it was going in Skyrim. You knew there was a civil war, and you knew you had to pick a side. And you knew obviously one side would win out. You didn't know how far you climbed the ranks in that, A lot of us thought that maybe, we might become Jarl or High King or whatever the case may be. So that was kind of disappointing. But at least we knew where we were going. Yeah. Yeah. It's like the flashbacks they do on Netflix. Yeah. Like, when you explore a few planets and you say, okay, it's a slow starter, Cool. It will get better. And then you keep moving out to the other planets and they're exactly the same. The only difference is there might be more bugs. The locations are the same, and when I mean the same, I mean exactly the same. Even where the loot is, even what kind of loot. Now, from time to time, the enemies might be a little different. They might be from another faction. But you're getting about 6 locations, copy and pasted. So you've got no reason, you've got no compulsion to explore. Because even if you want to explore the same places over and over again, you're going to find nothing interesting. It's not worth it. So the immersion is gone in an exploration. In a space game that's about exploration, I don't know, Yeah, it's different. And, if you see a location, you'll have interest because you might find something interesting. You might get new resources. You might get something, different, Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. 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 But, I don't know. And then pulling that little, not as bad as most games, but they did kind of jump on the modern audience bandwagon as well with Starfield. It was tolerable, but apparently they're going to go more into it. For a company that's hanging on by a thread, they're playing a dangerous game. Oh, me too, Cord. Yeah. I wasn't expecting Skyrim, Cord, but I was expecting. The killer for me was, even though the quests were horrible, the killer for me was the exploration was non-existent. It was boring, unless you wanted to do a kind of Like, you know, those endless quest kind of things, going back, going back, going back. Couldn't do it. Yeah. Yeah, we expected better from them. And how have you been, Cord? Hmm. Yes, yes, yes. But what kills me, let's say, with Skyrim, that the Creation Club content they keep piling in, you know, degrading the game and diluting it, you know. So even the stuff that I have that was reasonable enough, over time, you know, that's degrading and getting diluted as well, you know. Yeah. Oh, they had no choice, lady. Yeah, they had no choice. They were going downhill. You know, if there was a way of keeping that company afloat, they knew they were bad. They absolutely knew they were bad. And they cashed out at the right time with Microsoft, you know. Now, Microsoft did put in an offer before this for Ubisoft. That fell flat in its face. They wouldn't sell. So then it was BGS. Although, to be honest, in hindsight, maybe Ubisoft should have sold. Because that company is in a serious amount of problems now. Mm. But the red flags have been there for a while, you know. Oh, that's good to hear, Code. Not too bad, still recovering from a flu and managed to get the last piece of that tooth out at the dentist's earlier today. So yeah, pretty decent. Yeah. Like, if a company was doing good, Lady Eagle Star, and you knew, you know, you could make a good go of it, would you sell? You know what I mean? Imagine if you had a business and you were happy enough and things were going okay. Would you sell your business? But if you knew that you couldn't keep it going that way, and you had to cash out, let's say, before, you know, the stocks really went down, you'd sell, wouldn't you? Well, it wouldn't have been Todd's decision. You know, it would have been Zenimax, you know. Yeah. If you had something good, you wouldn't sell it. You know, Ubisoft thought they had something good, and it did, and wouldn't sell it to Microsoft. But that's before they started changing everything about their games. And now I suppose I wish they had. They probably wish they had. Oh, they did. They ran their course. Yeah. But for gamers, I think it's changing. It's changing the lore and changing the game too much. That really ticks them off, you know. Syndicate was pretty decent, yeah. They were all playable enough, you know. Hmm. 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 Yeah, I would have to agree with you. Like, if you put something into a company, you know, it's kind of personal, isn't it? You know, and if you were doing well enough, keeping your head above water, your stocks were okay, you know. Yeah, I'd imagine you'd hang on to it, you know. Yeah, and if you think about, you know, games companies too, they're almost like an online store, you know, or they're like Bitcoin in a sense. It's not like a business where there's a ton of assets like buildings and property, you know. It's more just a couple of studios, a few IPs, you know, and an idea. So you're really buying an idea, you know. You're buying an IP, you know. It's like a fate thing, and your worth is only as much as, let's say, the faith that people have in that, you know, like Bitcoin, you know. So if if you think you're not going to make it, and if you know you can't make it, yeah, you will be cashing out real quick. Mm. Yeah, yeah. There comes a time in a business where it's not sustainable, and if you get the right offer, you know, you'll move on, and that's the way to do it. Yeah. Yeah. It depends on the kind of business you're in, obviously. You know. Um, but that's just kind of my take on the VGS thing. I'm not saying I'm right or wrong. It's just the way I see it. You know. Yeah. Like I run my own business, but it wouldn't be subject to those rules. You know, it was me just doing my own private little business. I didn't have to have much capital. It was basically just based on me and my skills, and maybe a few workers I had as well. You know, pretty small business, paid the bills. You know, you're not going to become rich, but you'll pay your bills and you'll live comfortably enough in a Western country, and that was good enough for me. I liked what I was doing, and you know, the kind of business wouldn't be something that could be sold on like that. It was you basically, you know what I mean, and your skills. So there came a time then when you know between my health problems and my overheads and the kind of system, the way it changed, where you know, okay, maybe I could stay afloat, but it was killing me. It wasn't worth it, you know. And then I had my injury. Well, it was my injury, really, to be honest. Who knows? I might still be doing it now if it wasn't for my injury. Yeah, yeah. I never, wanted to, okay, obviously it's nice if you become really massively successful, like in, private jets and, stuff like that. But, for that kind of small business, I was very realistic. It was good enough for me that I was doing something I loved. That was most important for me. I didn't want to do a job where I felt like I was confined or in prison, where I had to do something and every day was dragging. This was fun, you know. This was fun. I've always liked, working with my hands, using my skills outdoors. Mm. Yeah, yeah. It was fun. It's a nice feeling. If you're getting enough money to survive, pay your bills, and, you know, I think it's more important. Now, having said that, obviously, if it was wildly successful and I got, billions, yeah, that's cool as well. But a very, very small percentage of businesses would do that. But when I was younger, I worked in jobs where, it was just depressing. Especially on Monday morning, doing the same repetitive thing over and over again. You know, working with toxic bosses who really didn't know what they were doing, you know. Having to let's say, you're pretty effective at what you're doing. You've been there a long time and you keep getting passed over for promotion. Some boss comes in with his brother-in-law that doesn't know zero, and you've got to train him to take a place that you should have been getting. You know, that kind of stuff? Because, he's the boss's brother-in-law, or his business partner's nephew, you know. And then you train this idiot, the best you can, and then he starts bossing you around, telling you what to do after 2 weeks. It's a horrible feeling, you know. And I was quite young, and that was not for me, you know. That kind of stuff. I didn't take it personal. I know the system, and it was never going to be my full-time career, So I did my own thing. I worked out a lot better, and yeah, I'm happy with it, you know. I'm old now, and I don't regret anything, but I did spend a lot of time. I would have liked to have spent more time with my family, but you can't have all the time you need and provide properly as well. So you try and draw a balance. Yeah. I did that for a while. Yeah, I did that for a while as an apprentice when I was quite young. Yeah, yeah, I still pretty decent at it. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You know? But don't you hate that when, you know, the best boy comes in, you know, some relation of the boss or relation of the manager that got in through some kind of nepotism, and you've got to train him for a job that you're like way overqualified for. Oh, absolutely, it destroyed my back. Yeah. But too toxic. Well, I was young. You know, this kept me really fit. But it would kill me now. I wouldn't do a week. I'd die. To call it physical would be an understatement. Right. Okay, we've got that one done. Let's check that one, we'll see. That's perfect. So, I've got one here, guys. What is it? What about this one? The Cursed Tribe. Remember where we get that massive hammer? It's interesting enough. It's outside of Riften. So we've got to bring Troll Fat and a Daedra Heart. Yeah, let's get that one out of the way. Why not? I've got the junk here already. Yeah, yeah. So, Daedra Heart. And Troll Fat. Perfect. Now, let me see. That seems to be right. Troll Fat and Daedra Heart. Okay. Let's do this. We want to be careful zooming in here now because I think the giants will spawn back. There it is there. Yeah, we're a good bit back from any of these, I suppose. Now, let's see. There we go. Now, when we finish this, guys, we have a ton. I mean, a ton of followers to pick up here. Yeah, let's see if we can. Let's see if we can resurrect this guy. But I think this guy should be dead. I keep this for emergencies, but it's fun.
This better be good.
There he is. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of fun to be able to bring that guy back. Now,
I will stay right here and wait for you to bring me what I... Excellent.
here are the things you asked for.
You must come with me. You become a part of this. You must be present
Yay.
for the ritual.
Yay. Right, we did a ritual. Now, obviously what we need to do... There's two guys we can bring here as followers. Here. We'll drop them off after the quest at Silver Peak. And then I'll fix them up later. I did a ritual, then I want to give this place a search. There's a insect in a jar thing in one of these. In a cellar, and I forget which one. There might be the odd skill book, and who knows?
It is
If we're lucky, we might get that tome we're after.
Ringing out, and now insist I call on Malakath for help.
Malakath.
You try my patience.
Malakath. Let's see if we got any books here we want.
grant our tribe relief from this curse. You must try.
Fine. Let's get this over with.
Yeah, 1 second, guys. I'm just doing a little bit of home invasion here. Useless. Okay, that's it, guys. Here. I'll see if there's a basement a little later. This will be simple enough. Ah, cool, isn't it?
In the ritual. Great Malakath, we beseech you, aid us in our time of need.
Why are we bothered? You pathetic weakling. What's that?
Speaks to
Yeah, we're good.
You dare summon me, Yamars? What?
Right, let's do this.
You don't deserve to call yourself an orc. You're weak, you're small, and you're an embarrassment. You let giants, overrun my shrine. Bring me their leader's club as an offering, and I might release you from this curse.
So it will be. Malakath has spoken, Yamars. Your path is clear.
Very well. You, outsider, come here. I want to work.
Oh. Oh, he is some idiot,
It's all
this
your
guy.
fault, you know. I'm stuck
Really?
fighting a giant now, thanks to you. So you're going to help me. You're going with me, and you're going to make sure I don't have any trouble reaching that giant. Don't worry, I'll make it worth your while. This giant, it's not the only thing in Fallowstone Cave. Getting to it isn't going to be easy. You're going to clear a path to the giant so I can conserve my time.
Easy enough.
I'll make sure you're paid for it. So you meet me at Fallowstone Cave, and I'll get this over with. I can have my tribe back, and you can leave us alone.
There we
Our
go.
tribe survives
Now,
long without you interfering.
I forgot, is there a basement here? I think he's a follower as well, he is, Lob.
By the
We'll
ash
get those guys later.
go on like this.
There it is. Okay, let's have a look here. Ooh. We really need that spell tome, guys, to fix a lot of issues here. One thing that I don't hear people talk about, Starfield, is the aesthetic compared to Fallout and the Elder Scrolls. It doesn't have anything that makes it feel unique. The cities are like walking through an Apple store. Yeah, I think that there's so many other issues, you know, to kind of go through. There's like so many issues, you know, and even though that's horrible, that would be the least of them. I think maybe so, but I know exactly what you mean. I can understand that maybe they wanted it to seem different, but yeah, I found it soulless, you know. It's something like you'd see in a mod, wasn't it? You know. Yeah. I don't know, maybe it's the new developers they're getting in. They all seem to have, across some of the games, they all seem to have a kind of hive mind accord. It's like they've got no creativity and are working from some kind of how-to-do list, you know? Do you get that? There's nobody coming in and they would have a certain vision and, you know, they would try different things and see how it looks and, you know, put the time in. Maybe it's just trying to get it done as quickly as possible and working from some kind of pre-selected thing. Yeah, there's no vision. Yeah, I'm finding that about a lot of games, to be honest. You know? And it's not much of a risk to take. I know it might take a bit more time. But you know... But, like, Starfield was doomed to court when they decided to make so many planets. You know? If they pushed it down to maybe 6 star systems, and each planet have one main planet on each system that would have a lot, you know, and fair enough then, you know, if the other planets were empty, you get through the 6 systems and that, yeah, you could suffer that one. And, yeah, you know, some more handcrafting, you know, stuff like that, smooth out the bugs, make the building a little bit more interesting and less buggy, and have the stupid shipbuilding so you can save your progress without finishing a ship, you know. Stop the bugs and the perks for your ship, and, give you kind of more powerful engines or something, you know, or at least some way of kind of souping it up a little bit more. Yeah, that would be a problem, but that would be more of a management problem, wouldn't it? Someone there that should be, yeah, a more selected team. A lot of people would say that, they're not hiring the best people for the jobs, you know, which I think the most qualified and the best for a job should be hired regardless. Yeah, yeah. But there's so many problems with that company, coach. You couldn't really put your hand on one thing. It's been suffering for a long time, you know. The only reason that people are not talking about it is they haven't made anything for over 10 years, except Starfield. We've given the online stuff a pass because, to the kind of core players, it doesn't really make a difference, you know. But Starfield showed exactly what they are. It's not helping that they're still using the engine. And then, even if they used the engine correctly and took care of it, it might be good enough, you know. Um, but to go forward with that company, they're going to have to make some drastic changes. Maybe not so much now because Microsoft will absorb everything into Game Pass. But they'll have to do something with their graphics. They'll have to do something with their engine, the amount of bugs, and something that's always persisted in their company, a lack of storytelling and consistent lore, you know, and cut down, for goodness sake, on the boring long fetch quests. Yeah, and they've got to make a good few changes. But for the core fans, if they could come up with something on par with Skyrim, even graphics, it would be enough for most of us. But we know that's not going to happen. I would be massively surprised if it was on par with Skyrim, even though this game is now a teenager, I fear that they'll make it a lot more boring. The stories will, obviously be dumbed down even more, and I think they might start adding a bit more social politics for the modern audience. That's what I see coming. No problem, Lady Eagle, sir. No problem. I hope you have a great day. Take care and stay safe, and thanks again for hanging out. Appreciate it. All the best. Bye. That's what I guess, Court. And, that's not some kind of massive insight. I'm just going by what I know from the company and what they're consistently doing over every game. So, it's not a fortune telling moment. I think it's a logical way of looking at something, to follow what they're doing, and, working it out from that. Yeah, I imagine it's going to be a disappointment. They've even said so, but they kind of framed it that, oh, well, no matter what we do, you're not going to like it, guys, Yeah. But that's my take on it. But that's shooting fish in a barrel, guys. We all know where it's going, You don't have to be you don't have to be a fortune teller for that, I never go by what they say and the hype. I just look at every game they've ever done, from Morrowind right up to Starfield, and I see how they've been degrading and what direction they've been going. And when they've done this 5-6 times in a row, why think that number 7 is going to be different? They're following a certain pattern, and they're Well, you'd say something if they were acknowledging, you know, the feedback from the fans. You know, if they were saying, yeah, well, we're sorry about that and we'll do better next time, you know. But, you know, the response to fans who had complaints about changing certain things were, well, we're devs, you know, you're idiots, you know, you don't know how to make a game, you don't know what you're talking about. Um, well, you know, if you didn't like the game, did you try playing the game, you know, the right way? You know, stuff like that, silly stuff like that. You know, oh, you know, it's not boring because it's empty. You know, it's boring by design. We made it that way. It's not boring because we intentionally put zero things there, so it cannot be boring. You know, which I don't even think they believe what they're saying. Um, But doing that, fans, you know, they're obviously not taking the feedback. And the problem is the likes of the Elder Scrolls Online and Fallout 76, both disasters on launch. And they eventually, after a few years, turned it around and people started playing it. So that reinforced the belief that no matter what people say, they know better, you know. But, you know, if it's going so good for them, why did they sell to Microsoft? You know what I'm saying? But it's going to be I don't know. I can't really see any way forward unless the team they have now are replaced. And I don't know if Todd is the issue. I don't know if it's Todd if he's just there to kind of deflect and to PR for them. I don't know how much power he has in that organization, you know. But to me, he's just a mouthpiece, you know. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They had something unique, yeah, but only because nobody else was doing anything like it. You know what I mean? There was that kind of thing. You know what I mean? But the IP for Fallout they bought. The Elder Scrolls they did themselves. But the guys who did that, they're long since gone. And a company is only as good as its people. You know, it's artists, it's designers, it's writers. So it's like a football team, guys. You know, you can get, let's say, in the UK or here in Ireland, you can pick a soccer team, and they're useless. They're absolutely useless. Then some guy comes in, he buys the team, and he puts some world-class players into it, and then overnight, it's like a mega team. It's like, oh, it's the top 20 teams in the world. You know, you kind of bought the right players in, and you made it. Well, the same can be done for a good company. You know, if you have a good soccer team and you've got world-class players, and they all leave, and then you bring in some guys from the street, you know, the name will still be there, you know, and, you know, be associated with a great team. But the players are rubbish, and the whole thing goes downhill. And that's pretty much what it's like. You know, companies like that are only as good as the people they have, regardless of their past successes and regardless of what they're trying to do, you know? Hmm. Yeah, yeah. But there's so many things wrong with Starfield. You know, if you pick one thing in particular, if the game was good, it might not be enough, let's say, to kind of nerf the whole thing. But there's so many things wrong that altogether the game is just brutal. You know, absolutely brutal. Hmm. There was some guys that tried in the past, Lycan. I remember reading the stories about it, and allegedly, um, BGS did some pretty shady, brutal things to shut them down. I do know there was a very long lawsuit. You know, apparently these guys, or allegedly these guys, got some work being done by a third party on the game. It would have been, let's say, a kind of competition to Skyrim. In the meantime, apparently and allegedly, I'll keep saying that, BGS bought up that third party company and put a lot of roadblocks. Wouldn't give back the coding to the guys made some excuses, kept holding it out till the company went bankrupt. You know? That's what I've heard. I don't know how true it is, you know? So yeah, a few people did. But I've heard rumours that how games are gone these days, especially with reviews and Metacritic. You know, people would buy games because of the good reviews, when it seems like the reviewers are 100% in the pocket of the games companies. And because these companies are traded on the stock market, I've heard rumours that the FTC are getting involved in this, you know, to see what's going on. How true that is, I don't know. But it kind of makes sense. But there's no magic. Yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, that's not too bad. I could live with a game with no magic. Like, we've seen a few breakout games like Subnautica, small games, indies, Iron Gate Studios, and even the guys from Kingdom Come in the beginning, you know, doing some really good stuff. Really small teams, small budget, you know, but keeping the thing decent. But they're the only ones making any reasonably interesting games. All of these so-called AAA companies are in it for the money, so they're sticking to certain formulas that are really pretty much burnt out. Cutting back and, you know, going through staff, you know, experienced staff much too quickly, and yeah, it's not working out for them. And then jumping on the modern audience bandwagon has literally destroyed a lot of these companies. Starborn, yeah. So that magic didn't feel left out. Do you remember when Emil Court said that it was totally original, Starfield? But like, you know, you're called Starborn. Dragonborn, Starborn. And yeah, those powers you have are literally dragon shouts in space. When you try to go to, let's say, a high level star system, you're attacked by pirates, which are just basically dragons. Yeah, the same kind of ambush techniques. It's not in the least bit original. Waiting for the second one. That's coming out shortly, isn't it? Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely. I remember Emil. He lost a lot of weight. It took me a while to kind of place him. But he said some really silly things, Gord, you know. And this is the stuff I literally hear him say. First of all, he said, there's one rule, he said, or I'm paraphrasing a little bit, about quests. It's keep it simple, stupid. So, apparently we're simple. Another thing he said, as a writer, that he would only draw from his own experience when writing a quest. Which, in some games, would be okay, you know, drawing from your own experience. But tell me, in a game about aliens, you know what I mean? And starships in space, you know, where would your own experience come in on that? Wouldn't imagination serve you better? And in Skyrim, you know, a fantasy game. So, not using your imagination and just using your own life experience in fantasy games, surely that's a hindrance and not a help. He said some really stupid stuff. He said, Starfield is the best game they ever made and ever will make. And he said, now, he said, BGS have a big tree. Fallout 4, Skyrim, and Starfield. He said, that's the big tree. I think 99.99% of their audience and their fans would disagree with that one. Yeah. He has his paws all over that company. I don't know. Just let them carry on. We'll see where it takes them. BGS's downfall will take a lot longer because, you know, they've got the backing now of Microsoft. But had Microsoft not bought them out, Starfield would have been seen for the disaster it was, and I'd say not being accessible on Game Pass. It would have been something like Veilguard. It would have really dented the company, and they might have had maybe one more try. They would have rushed into production with something like let's say what the Veilguard company, what are they called again? BioWare. BioWare now are rushing to the next Mass Effect with the same team to put the last nail in their coffin, in my opinion, unless they totally backtrack from what they're doing, which I can't see happening. That would have been similar, I think, with BGS. Let's say if they came out with Starfield, they weren't known by Microsoft, it would have taken a massive hit. They might have persuaded investors and whatever to give one more shot and try and relive something with Fallout and that, or Skyrim. If they mess that up, it would have to be something spectacular to save them. The chances are, you know, they would have been basically broken up and sold off by now, the IPs. But I think even the most hardened fan of BGS at this stage, you know, has had enough. That's a pity. The fact that, you know, Skyrim it's now officially a teenager since a few days ago, and we're still waiting for another episode, and that is ridiculous. You'd have to ask yourself why it's taken so long. But imagine if you were a company that knew that you were kind of working off the goodwill of something you've done in the past, and you felt that you could never do anything on power like that again, and to make another one would kind of finish you. Yeah, it kind of makes sense then. You know, the talent and the guys with the vision that done that are long since gone. And now you're stuck with a ton of developers that have a hive mind, something like the Stepford Wives. You know, they can only think in one way. You know, stifling any kind of originality or any kind of uniqueness, you know. And have absolutely zero respect for any kind of lore in a game. And love to insert themselves in some way into a game. Oh well. Now let's see if this is the one I was thinking about. Probably not. I know there's a book here anyway. Let me see. Ah, sugar. I forget which one it is, but there should be one here somewhere. I thought it was at least a skill book. Let me see. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, it's just all the basements look the same. I think it was like an insect in a jar thingy in one of these. No, this is not the one. Useless junk. Okay, right. Okay, we've searched this one. We can go do our quest, I'd say. Excuse me. Yeah, we're good. Right, let's go. Now, let's see if she's doing business. Where is she? No, I don't think we get her as a vendor till later. Okay, how much junk have we got? Yeah, we could trim that down a bit. I think there's 2, maybe even 3 followers from here. Now we're going right down here. Where is it? Okay, that's weird. It's funny, I thought it was... Here, let's see. Oh my, there it is, it's a cave. It's pretty close, isn't it? Well, I have to be careful here. There's a ton of locations that we could mess up. Okay, fair enough. We'll land here, we'll sell our junk. We'll come through the main gates, we'll clear the spawn point there. And we'll head down here and we'll kill the guy here. There's another building right here as well. But the amount of animal spawns around here, it's ridiculous. It's the worst place in the game. Okay, let's see.
Oh, it's you. Come to extort more from me?
If you've got the coin, you've come to the right.
Yeah. Get rid of this junk here. There's not a ton in the cave, but there's a bit. Mostly giants to go. A few chests.
Yeah. What's your problem?
Take a look.
Okay. Oh, sugar. Yeah, we have a couple of expensive pieces, apparently. Alright, the other guys outside should get this. And then we're good.
I'm selling the best meat in town for cheap.
Yeah, some fruit, I'd say, in your diet is pretty good. Especially bananas, they've got a, you know, kind of a slow energy release, yeah. No problem. No, I'm pretty good myself.
Can I interest just what you see here?
Oh, we don't need these anymore, guys. I wanted a nice, whatever. Right, let's go. I meant to keep that. Doesn't matter. I'm sure we'll get more. Right, we'll try and clear the locations here. If we were, let's say, careful enough, we should take the smaller quests out around here. Especially the ones around the mill, like Draven's Bowl. You see them? But we'll see how it goes. Ah, it's no problem. It's just a fox this time. Right. We'll do Draven's Bowl if we have to. That's the one that has the best chance of messing up. Yeah, it's just up here. We just have to go into the Thieves Guild quickly and just get him his bow. But this is the time to do it now. Uh-oh. There he is.
Who? Are you kidding? We make Not only did they take my... A few days. If you have the guts to head... Thanks. It'll be nice to have it back.
There. At least when we get this out of the way, we'll be pretty safe on that. Now, what I'll do is I'll clear the pond, and we'll discover that. We'll quickly go back and get his quest out of the way. It's always a problem landing in here in case that guy dies, and then you're stuck on that quest. That's the little orc fort, isn't it? Yeah, let me see. But now is a good time to get the riskier quests out of the way around Riften. Oh, what's this? We'll do that and then we'll go back to the other one. That's another thing we'll have to do. Anytime we see something undiscovered, we have to discover it now. It's gotten to that stage. Alright, let's go on a killing spree. Oh, I remember this one guy with a skill book. Couple of spriggans and bears. There's one tough spriggan. See what I'm saying? You just keep hitting the dead body instead. That was close, guys. We're not as tough as we think we are. Now, where is that guy I was thinking of? He's over here. He should have a skill book. Yeah, there it is. Nice. That's that. Okay, we're good here. Oh, we even got that area cleared. Perfect. Now we gotta go back and we got to get the bow for that guy. And he's back there at Merryfair Farm. I've already done the little one. Where is it? There. Yeah, we done that one. And there's another risky one. Around, where is it? I think it's around there somewhere. You know the one who wants the stuff for the en route? Yeah, it's a bit dodgy as well. We'll get that later. Right, let's get the guy his bow. I'm determined we get all of the quests done this time. And getting that one out quickish, yeah, would be advisable, I'd say. Now, yeah, why not, guys? Let's go for it. Yeah, let's go for it. Why not? Now, isn't there a skill book in here? Nah. Oh, there it is. Now, this guy gets a bit strange here, doesn't he, because of this? Yeah, let's save just in case. There needs to be a bug here before we'd pick up a bounty for this. Oh, hi Cleewalk. And thanks for the raid. Sorry. I missed your raid. Thanks for the raid, appreciate it, and welcome raiders. And hi Viking Rat, thanks for following. Appreciate it. And welcome to the community. And how have you been, Cleewalk? Oh, hi, Nieces Pieces. And, yeah, Viking Rat. The Vikings are here, yeah? Nice. But we're cleaning up some of the quests. We're playing on Legendary. We're doing an Argonian Thief playthrough. We've put in some restrictions, but we're almost past most of them. We can only use stolen weapons and armor, and we can't buy anything. We've gotten around most of it, but we're still kind of hurting to get our Harmony spell tome. I'll be able to finish my character then if I can get one. Nice, yeah, I just finished that a while back. The Pets of Skyrim. Not too bad, still recovering from a flu, but pretty decent, thanks for asking. And I hope you've been well also. And thanks for following. Lil Wong Bro, appreciate it and welcome. Welcome to the community. Oh, hi Doodlist. Pretty decent, yeah, pretty decent. And you? How have you been? So that's the story with this character. We've maxed all the skills, but we're kind of stuck until we can get that spell tome. The spell tome is easy to get to buy, but we're not allowed to buy in this. But it's been making the game pretty fun again, you know. It will be a massive long playthrough. We've got more than half of it done because of the Creation Club stuff, and the new bugs we've encountered and found kind of workarounds on them, you know, getting them finished. So all of the quests I want done, all of the locations cleared, and all of the quests done perfectly. No failed objectives, none of that. So a kind of perfect playthrough. I've had it many times on the special edition, but this is my second time to attempt it with the anniversary. We had some problems on some quests, but so far we've gotten through them this time. I have a feeling we will be able to do it this time. Yeah. Oh, I've gotten it many times, but there's so many new bugs. Not only are there bugs, let's say, with anniversary edition quests, but they're bugging out locations where, you know, the original quests are as well. So it's a challenge, all right. Busy with some. Oh, cool. That sounds cool. Doodlist. So I don't know why I'm even doing this. I've got like a ton of cash, but on the off chance I might pick up that spell tome in a chest. Yeah, you see that? There we go. But doubtful indeed, but I'll definitely give it a shot. Now the problem with doing this is when you break a lockpick, when you know where it is, and this guy will kind of push you back like you've been doing something wrong, and then you've got to start from scratch again. It's just really stupid. Well, let's try it from here. Well, okay, we might be able to get rid of it this time. I've got no perks on this. Yeah, I've got no perks on this, so we're kind of waiting to get that spell tome. And then I have a system, let's say, for maxing out to level 252 pretty quick. So, what were you streaming, Cleewalk? Strange enough, this is my first time to check these chests. No, that's the only chance I have now of that. It's a strange game. If I had this spell already, it would be showing up everywhere. But you know what it's like? Because I don't have it, it seems to be impossible to find. And if I do eventually find it, I'll probably find it again within 5 minutes. The drop system in this game is silly. Look at that. Useless. But at least it proves that we can get some small tomes. Just not the right ones.
Your idea to start a brothel, right? Do you want me to tell you what
That's it, we're good. Now, we're just doing that Draven's Bowl outside of Riften. I haven't done the Dragon Rising quest because the chances of bugging out quests, NPCs dying, it's pretty high. So I tend to clean up all of the little at-risk quests before I start doing that one. Just dropping the odds a little bit. I got to go and focus on my stream. No problem, Viking Rat. Have a wonderful stream, and everyone is great. And thanks for following, and I'll be sure to support you also. Have a good one, take care, and stay safe. Bye. Yeah, it's important that we stick together. Now, I'll sell this junk, and then we go get that bowl. Well, that little area I've been, let's say, outside Riften, there's a few little quests that you can do. And I want to do every single one. Now, there is a problem. There's spawn points with animals, and NPCs can be killed quite quickly. But it's my first time in that area, so I picked up the quests and getting them out quickly. But usually, I know all the spawn points for animals and the problems that can occur. And usually when I arrive in, I'll start to take those animals out just in case. But I wouldn't mind a mod, let's say, that removed them.
So, you're Brynjolf's protege, eh?
Welcome to the coat. Why don't you take a look at some of my merchandise and we'll see what kind
No,
of...
okay. I absolutely don't need the money, but I feel like I have to loot everything when I'm clearing a dungeon. Oh. Okay. I think there's another guy here that will buy something from me. Where is he? He's got a quest, but his quest is pretty safe.
I distinctly heard that loud in the tavern saying,
Okay, where's Vexel?
don't disappoint us.
If you're looking for extra work, he said...
Oh, there he is.
One. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Oh, he's got a quest for a new home as well. We'll get that a little later. Yeah, time enough for that one. I don't want to do too much down here. Yeah, it's time to get rid of these, I'd say. Okay, we'll give that to one of our kids. And I think I want that. That's it. Right, let's get this guy's bow. Now, I don't want to do too much damage in here. We'll be doing a Blades quest here eventually, so I want to keep these NPCs intact. And then we'll find our way out. Okay, where are we going? I'm not sure if we're in the right area now, let me see. No, absolutely not. Okay. Ah, here we go. He's got nothing. really tiny chests, aren't they? Oh, it's a master chest. Right. This is a real drag because I haven't got the perks to fix this. Okay, okay. Whew, okay. Okay, we're going in the right direction. Oh, come on, give me a break. Horrible, isn't it? I hate this when I don't have the perks for this. Oh, hi Kai. And how have you been? And this is so silly because you can hit the right spot but still not, you know, open a lock. I much prefer the system in Oblivion. This is really silly. Ah, come on guys. Todd, give me a break. There it is. Now we've got that guy's bow. And now we've got to get out of here. I think we can go this way. Yeah, I think we're going good. Yeah, I was at the dentist earlier today, Kai. And yeah, whatever they get me knocked me out for 7 hours. So I decided when I woke up just to do a little unscheduled stream. Oh, hi, Madam Misstep, and thanks for that raid. Appreciate it. And welcome, raiders. And how have you been? Hi, Roadrunner. What have you been up to? So, what were you streaming? Were you doing some Skyrim, madam? I decided to take out that Draven's bow quest, you know, in case he gets snuffed by some animal. You know what we got here? It was my first time opening up that cell. So on this, we're trying to do every single last quest, you know, perfectly. The perfect playthrough. We're doing an Argonian teeth build on Legendary difficulty. We have a ton of restrictions. Our character can't use anything unless it's stolen, like stolen weapons and armor. And we can't buy anything. Yeah. So we've gotten over the can't buy anything except for one thing. A certain spell tome I'm looking for to max my character out completely. I've maxed all the skills, but the perks are a problem. I prefer to use illusion using the harmony spell. But I can still pass this game, you know. It's not too hard. But would like to max him out, you know. Oh, they eventually got the piece out. It was huge, about 2 centimeters. But it feels a lot better now. Yeah. But after looking at it, he should have been able to get it out the first time. So I'm convinced that he left me suffering for a few months so he could get an extra visit and a second payday. So I won't be visiting that dental surgery again. There's 3 or 4 more and I think I'll use them. Yeah. Oh yeah, it was horrible. Yeah. I hate the dentist, yeah, and they're pretty shady as well. Yeah. Well, you know what I mean. The guys here, I don't know what they're like in the US, but the guys here are pretty shady. He tried to talk me into some ridiculous stuff. And he should have been able to remove that piece. There wasn't much holding it. And I did get some night guards with these guys before, and I was overcharged, and I chewed them up in 24 hours. Yeah. But I'm only commenting on my local dental surgery. They're pretty shady. I had one that filled the wrong tooth. Yeah. Yeah. And filled it pretty badly as well. I had to get it redone. Yeah. Yeah, they tried to talk me into seeing a specialist at the other end of the country for some reason. Yeah. And when I was talking to the dentist, his assistant was, standing behind me. I was lying on the table, and he would look at his assistant to kind of confirm what he was saying, but they didn't realize that I could see his assistant on a reflection on a glass case, and I could see when she was confirming what he was saying, she was almost laughing. She thought I couldn't see her, but I could see her reflection. But I felt like I was in a used car lot, and they were trying to talk me into getting some extras, like some kind of rust primer and new tires and stuff. Yeah, it kind of felt like that. But obviously not all dentists are like that. But the ones I have dealt with here are definitely like that. It's like dealing with my accountant, Shady. Yeah. Oh yeah, kind of, yeah. Oh my. But yeah, but this country has always been pretty shady with that kind of stuff. Now this guy was old. He's been in the business for more than 3 decades, and he's pretty reasonable what he does. But I should have been able to get it done in one visit, guys. And okay, even putting that aside, that he farmed me for a second visit. But for the 3 or 4 months that I had to wait, to get the rest of it done, I was in a considerable amount of pain I shouldn't have been in, out from the financial side of it. But, yeah, that's just the way it is. I'm not holding it personal, that's just the way the system is. Well, it's not too bad for me here. Because in this country, when you reach a certain age and you've paid your taxes and done all of that, most of this work is free. I'm allowed, I think, 2 procedures every year if I wish. I think it's a maximum of 2. With that kind of stuff. Obviously, if someone needed braces or more intricate work, yeah, that would be different. So, even though it didn't cost me anything, I didn't appreciate, let's say, the way it was done. And you could probably even look at that like you're kind of milking the system, which is not good. But I don't know, maybe I'm exaggerating, maybe there's something, but I've seen the piece of tooth and I can't for the life of me understand why it couldn't have been removed there and then. But that's just my opinion, But that's the Irish way, guys. It's across all industries here. If you're having tooth pain, that's bothering you and won't go away. And won't go to the dentist, you'll most likely need a root canal or filling. Oh yeah, obviously. Alright, so, oh, abscess is pretty nasty. Never had one. If you have cavities, but you're not bothering you don't have to go right away. But I'd imagine the sooner you go to stop the rot and get it done, probably the better. Just make sure it doesn't get worse, yeah, and eventually get it filled. A cavity. I waited for a while, but I got my filled now. Yeah, absolutely. But I definitely don't mean that as a generalization, let's say. That would be unfair. You know, to generalize. It's just the experience I had in my town with this guy in particular. Now let's get out of here, guys, and give this guy back his bow. There we go. And we haven't killed anyone of importance. Perfect. It doesn't make much difference here, Kai. All the dentists go on the same, you know, whether it's public or private, you know, it's all the same. I've gone through both healthcare systems, both public and private. And to be honest, with my experience, as limited as it is, the public healthcare system might be a little bit better. You know, when you're dealing not with dentists say, but when you're dealing directly with hospitals and emergencies and stuff. You know, I found that if you're going public or if you're going private, they tend to want to do a ton of work. You know, more work, more money, maybe needless tests and stuff while you're kind of waiting, and stuff like that. Whereas in the public sector, you know, there's no advantage to giving you unnecessary treatment, you know, and there's no advantage to undertreating you either, you know. They've got to find a problem and they've got to fix it correctly, or it's just going to cost more money. So they're motivated to find a problem and to fix it, you know, as good and as quick as they can. And that's how I feel. But that's my personal experience. As I said, it's very limited, you know. Where there's a motivation in the private sector, let's say, to do as much work as they can, and sometimes that requires you getting tests and maybe waiting too long. On some things it might be okay, but if you've got something serious, you know, time is of the essence. And I suppose it's a matter of opinion. Depends, obviously, you know, on the guys that you're seeing. But it's one take on it, at least. Oh yeah, me too. I find, Kai, that once you start getting your teeth cleaned, they start to develop plaque more easily. And, you know, it does over time hurt the natural enamel, you know, on your teeth, you know. It depends on how bad they are, really, doesn't it? You know. Yeah. But since I started doing that, my teeth have become very sensitive, you know. And I have read stuff on it saying that it can, you know, a lot of your natural protection, it kind of roll that away. I suppose it depends again on how far your dentist goes. No problem, Madam Misstep, and thanks again for raiding. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest and a great day. Take care and stay safe. Bye. Now, we're out of here. We'll give that guy back his bow, and then we do that that orc dead request. What is the time? Ah, the time is perfect. The time is absolutely perfect. But it is a massive job to get every possible quest done. But very, very possible. Especially if you can get past kind of notorious buggy quests. And get those small ones like I've been doing here out of the way. Before those NPCs get killed.
Besides, what in oblivion do you care? What's that supposed
Yep.
to mean?
Out with it. Take a look.
Oh, come off it, Nib. We both know you married that fisherman for his gold. You don't need to play the act for my benefit.
Hmm.
I'll take my leave then.
Can't you, Bob? Just what you see here.
There we go, guys.
Come back when you're ready.
Right.
To get more gold.
Let's go do our little quest. I've got all the ingredients ready for the quests here. There's a ton of them. And once I'm finishing the quests here, we'll kind of do them town by town. You know, finishing them all. There's still a couple of big quests here. There's the Grim Server one, and there's that Wemmer Cube quest. You remember that one? Yeah, there's a couple of biggies here. We'll eventually get around to them. Now let's get back. Oh yeah, we gotta go to the guy, don't we? Where is he? Let's give him his bow back. Now there's zero chance now of this quest bugging out.
Needs. That's it. You found it. I don't know how you got it back, and I don't want to know. Frankly,
He
I
just
don't
gives us some
understand.
gems.
I'm just so
Gives us
glad to see
stuff.
it again. Here, this is all I can afford to give you as compensation. Hope it's enough. Dragons, thieves, and war.
There we go.
Should have stayed in
Flawless diamond, ruby, blah blah blah. Okay. Now we'll make sure. Well, there's one. There's a spawn there. There we go. Yeah, right. We're pretty good. This guy is safe enough. Now, let's head to that other quest. I scratched my back earlier today on this thing. Ooh, I want to be careful of that. Rusty. Ugh. Oh, you definitely want to be getting your tetanus shot. Yeah. Yeah, I'd be careful with that. Yeah. Yeah, you might be better off getting that tetanus shot, Kai. You know, it's broken the skin, and it's not just tetanus. You don't know what was on that piece of rusty stuff. You know, lots of bacteria and God knows what else. You know. Yeah. I haven't had a tetanus shot in decades, but never got scratched by anything rusty, so. Well, the possibility of getting tetanus and lockjaw would be slim, but still, you know. Yeah. Yeah. And accidents happen, obviously. It's the same if you have tiny cuts in your hands. You know, if you're doing gardening and stuff like that, it can be dangerous. Always use gloves. You know, blood poisoning, septicemia, lots of problems, you know. Yeah, it's always best to be safe, you know. But if you have your hands on some of that old school stuff, Kai, it's called surgical spirits. You should get it in a pharmacy. It's cheap enough. Probably $5-6, I suppose, in the US. Probably the same here. Just use a cotton bud and, you know, apply it to it, and it will kill any kind of germs or bacteria there for secondary infections and stuff. You know, do it 3 times a day, you know, just to be safe as well. I always have a bottle of it on hand for scratches. Oh, cats, yeah. Yeah, cats. Oh, hi Fosters, how are you? Yeah, cats can carry bacteria as well that's harmful to humans. Some of the diseases they carry can cause blindness, but it's rare, you know, it's rare. And apparently their cat pee is very, very dangerous, yeah. Now, let me just get something to drink here, guys, and we'll do this next one. You leaving the dogs out for a little while? Make sure and bring them up when you're finished in case they get out the back. Yeah, it's starting to get busy here, but we should still have a bit of time. It's after 8 AM, it's 8:30 AM. Yeah, absolutely. Now, the chances of getting the tetanus are slim, but, you know, just treat it with the surgical spirits and see how it goes. But if you're feeling, you know, that, you know, anyway ill or strange, yeah, it might be, yeah, you know. But maybe you just scratched it, maybe it wasn't introduced into your bloodstream, you know. And even then, if it was, you know, the chances of getting tetanus would be negligible, yeah. If it was a larger gash, yeah, it might definitely be a problem. Yeah. Yeah, it's just probably a little sore. Yeah. Depends on where you got the scratch. You know, how soft the skin was and that. Yeah. Now, let's go do our quest, guys. That's pretty good. Now, there's still many interesting quests left out and about, especially the one up here. Where is it? Yeah, it's around there. That's interesting. Now, where is my little quest? Yeah, there he is. Now, we kind of got sidetracked, but we did get another quest out of the way. There we go. Yeah, your immune system, to a certain extent, I do as well, to be honest, you know. But sometimes when you're playing around with the risk of tetanus, you know, depends on a good few factors, your general health, and even your age. But yeah, I tend to lean that way as well, Fosters.
If there's a chance this'll save me, then let's just get this over with.
Yeah, let's ask him.
Longer? Feels like an age has gone by. I haven't slept in so long. Oh, of course.
I'm just here to help.
This Malakath would take pity on us if only a useless outsider would lend us a hand. I'll lead
That's
the
it.
way, but you'd better back me.
Go on.
Let's
Move,
get this over
move,
with.
move. Now, keeping this idiot alive can be a problem. Now, our first priority is keeping him alive. And then, He'll turn on us and then we'll kill him. So we won't be looting, we'll just be killing everything and then we'll loot on the way back out. It's more fun if you keep him alive. Now, I usually head over and take out the giants. We can get him on the way back. This guy is an absolute idiot. Yeah? Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely, Forsters. Nah, it's not too bad, it's just a scratch. You know, the chances of picking up any kind of infection are slim, you know. But make sure and kind of sterilize the area, you know. That would really reduce the odds. Oh, no problem, yeah. But I always keep, you know, some surgical spirits around. Yeah. I remember in particular, it was a nephew of mine. He had an awful problem with, you know, pimples on his forehead. They would keep kind of bursting out, you know. And he tried all of the, you know, the things to cure it. He went to the pharmacy, he went to his doc, got all special treatments and got everything. So, I don't know, I told him to use some surgical spirits on a swab about 3 times a day. And within 4 days it was cleared up. Yeah. It's just one of those things. I'm not saying it fixes everything, but I wouldn't be overusing it, you know. It's the old school stuff they used to use, let's say for prepping for operations, to sterilize an area. I think they stopped using it in the 60s or something. But it's a good sterilizer, yeah. Oh, rusty spike. It's happened to me, obviously, a few times, yeah. The last time I got that, it was quite deep. I could see the bone on my finger, and I could see the really deep, you know, layers of skin. It was horrible. And it was almost like a lid. You could flip it over. So I cleaned it out, and I pushed it back into place. I used the butterfly stitch myself. I sterilized the area, and it turned out pretty good. Yeah, I knew it was pretty safe. And it left almost no scar. Had I have gone to emergency and stitched it up, it would have left a really nasty scar. Surgical spirits, yeah. It's probably called the same thing. Yeah. But it's clear, it's like water, yeah. And it's used for sterilizing an area. It's real old school stuff, you know. I wouldn't use iodine. It discolors the skin and it's really painful. It can sting a little bit, you know. Yeah. But it worked for my nephew, you know. Yeah, surgical spirits, yeah. It's probably called the same thing in the US. But it's clear like water. And it comes in. It's really cheap here. You get it for about €5. So, you know, max. No matter how expensive the US would be, it would be just about $10. You know. Really? Yeah. It's pretty old school stuff, but you will pick it up in pharmacies. Give it a Google, Kai. But it's clear like water. Yeah. But it's really good for sterilizing an area. But it can be a little stingy. I use it occasionally on a cotton bud for ear infections. Yeah, and it clears it up real quick. But I wouldn't exactly advise, you know, putting it in your ear. You know, let's say long term. But an odd time, you know, it's okay. Yeah, yeah. And I used to have a kind of rough skin patch thing. Been to multiple doctors. They would give me creams, everything to get rid of this, and I couldn't get rid of it. And then I did a bit of research, and I used organic cold pressed virgin coconut oil. You know, the stuff that you would use in tea or maybe even coffee. And I used it for a while on it, and within a week it cleared up. You know, coconut, they do have kind of natural antibacterial properties. You know, like a rough little patch of skin. It's common enough with guys if you've walked outdoors, but it is annoying, you know, that kind of rough patch of skin. But it cleared it up really quick, you know. It's pretty good for acne as well, I've heard, you know, stuff like that. But it is greasy. Yeah, it's very greasy. So you'd be better off using it at night maybe. And put it on very lightly. Yeah, it's similar to alcohol. Yeah. Surgical spirits is very similar. Yeah. Alcohol pad, yeah, it's something very similar. But it's more old school, you know. But I think it would be a bit stronger than the alcohol pad. Yeah. But yeah, that would be good as well. That guy almost got me, you know that? Okay. Couple of bears up here, I think. There we go. Okay, we've got a chest here. We can work on this while we can here. There we go. Oh, what's this? I've never seen these before. This must be... Guys, stop it now. I told you, when it comes a certain time in this household, it's just too noisy. Yeah, I've never seen one of these. Huh. Interesting. Still haven't got that silly, spell tome. Alright, let's keep going. We can loot this place on the way back out. Eczema, yeah, I've got a grandnephew that has that in spades. My son has a touch of that, but it cleared up, yeah. You'll get that, oh, what's that cream called? Yeah, I used to get it for my kid. Yeah. But he's used, he still gets the odd spot of it on his hands. And he uses that system I have, that cold pressed virgin coconut oil. And he reckons it clears it up really quick, you know. Maybe trying that. It's only cheap. It's basically food. People can use it in coffee and tea, but it's got to be virgin, cold pressed. Yeah. Yeah, and it's got to be organic. And it's kind of greasy. Just rub it lightly over the skin condition, but definitely worth a try. You know. I just use the occupied and. Yeah, surgical spirits will sting even a little more. Yeah. About tending to some wounds. Probably should have gotten them, checked out. But I'm still kicking, so yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah. Yeah, but you know, if the wound is not too bad and you sterilize the area and keep it covered, yeah, you've avoided most of the problems. You know. Yeah, yeah. My son, my youngest son, gets a little breakout on his hand every now and again, and he uses the coconut oil thing, and he reckons it's better than any of the stuff he could, you know. He said the stuff he was getting in pharmacies and that really expensive stuff was useless. You know, it would take too long and not get rid of it properly. But that coconut oil thing, that's been used for millennia. You know, with certain civilizations. It's a kind of natural antibacterial kind of thing. Yeah, yeah. It will, once the pain dies down, it will feel a little bit better and less sore. Oh yeah, ants really love that, don't they? Yeah, the sweetness. No, no, not the same. But I think, like, okay, it's expensive enough here. It's about, depending on where you get it, but it's a big, large jar of it. But I reckon you'd pick it up for about $10 in the US, I'd say. It's about 5 or 6 here, you know. But definitely worth a try, you know. And then if it doesn't work out, you can always use it in your tea or coffee or something. Now, I better save here because I've got to kill this giant real quick. Because letting the giant kill him is not much fun. Oh, sugar. Now we'll talk to this guy. And he will turn on his right quick. Oh, I should do anyway. It's not too bad. You're better off to leave the air to it for a while to let it dry up. But, you know, whenever you do find some kind of band-aid or bandage maybe, yeah. And not a real problem here, Kai. Oh, hi, Stephen. Pretty good, pretty good. Still recovering from the flu, but it's not too bad. The cough is still a little bit persistent, but almost gone. And how have you been, Stephen? Well, I hope. Yeah, not a big problem here. There is some ants, alright, but my God, I haven't seen one in decades. Yeah. But I remember as a kid playing outside getting stung by ants, alright.
Whoever did that better than I could have. Of course, I can't let you leave here alive. Wouldn't want anyone
really?
finding out. Never
Really?
come here.
Never should have come here. Never should have come here. God, he's such a coward, this guy.
Victory is yours. I submit. Victory is yours. I submit.
I don't know, have we any black soul gems to fall? I don't think so. Nah, we don't. Never, ever, 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 ever should have come here.
Mars was a fool.
There we go.
Trying to scheme his way out of responsibility. But you took care of him and the giants. 2 problems solved at once. Now, take Shagrel's hammer back to Larnishburg, and we'll see about whipping the rest of them into shape.
There we go. Now, I couldn't say anything there, that was too loud. Most definitely, yeah, I've been... Oh, that's good to hear, Stephen. Yeah, it will take a bit of getting used to, obviously, but you'll kind of, get into it, pretty quick. Yeah. And then it'll become second nature. Oh, not so bad here, yeah. No problem, PX. And thanks for lurking, appreciate it, and hanging out. I hope you have a good rest, and I hope you have a wonderful day, PX. Take care and stay safe. Bye. Yeah, yeah. The ones here, they can sting a lot, alright. Yeah, absolutely, Stephen. But still, it's nice you're going to spend some time with your kid. That's great. Yeah, as a kid, I don't ever remember doing that intentionally. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I had one kid in school, he would eat, for attention, he would eat earthworms. Horrible. Yeah, there's always one in school, isn't there? Sweet. I think you can actually eat them, yeah. I think you can eat them. I think in some cultures they're kind of mixed in with honey and stuff and eaten. Yeah. Apparently insects have a lot of protein. Wouldn't be me. Yeah. Well, in a sense, really, in school you don't really have friends. They're more like acquaintances, But we always use the tag friends. Yeah. Right. Let's check this place out. We haven't looked around. There might be a chest or something down here. But I think we can fast travel from here, so it'll be pretty decent. We'll get rid of another... how long have I been on? I'll do my utmost best to get that 4 hours in, guys. Depends on my doggos. But we only have another 40 minutes for me to reach that. So, hopefully we'll get it done. I think that's it. I don't think there's any chests, is there? No. Okay, we're good. Oh, hang on. We said we'd backtrack, didn't we? Yeah, we've got to backtrack. There's some things to kill inside. And there's another chest near the entrance that has a remote possibility of having that spell tome. We have to clear the area, so we'll backtrack to this cave system. We should be able to do it pretty quickly. That's if I can find my way out. Oh, for goodness sake. Okay, here it is. There we go. There we go. Right, let's get this done. Oh, in survival you'd have no choice if you were marooned somewhere or something. Yeah. Eating insects. Yep. But animals will do that a lot, yeah. 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 I don't think I've ever done so. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. No, I don't think I've ever done so. There's a chest up here, guys, but it's really not worth going for. Yeah, we'll have a look at it anyway. But I remember one along here somewhere. I think I do anyway. Oh, that's weird. And then the only other section is the giant down there, and we can hop down to him pretty quick. That's weird. Yeah, I was almost certain there was a chest up here. Well, okay, fair enough. Yeah, we're not missing much, to be honest. Right, let's hop down and get that giant. He's just over here in the corner. Yeah, I think we'll take him out and just get out of here. Ah, there's the chest. Oh, sugar. Right. I don't think so. I don't think I ever have, Stephen. But I can't be sure, obviously. God knows, I could have been 3, 4, 5 years of age or something. Yeah, that I know of, yeah. They do, and actually when you buy some processed food, there is a small chance that you're eating a piece of a bug. Yeah. Especially when it comes to grain products. And they even make allowances for rodents, apparently. Peanut butter, yeah, possible. Oh yeah, I've eaten a bug by accident. That has happened. Yeah. Yeah, that has actually happened. That's, oh, yeah, I think so. Yeah, I didn't think of it that way. Yeah. Yeah, I have, on quite a few occasions, you know. Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, but not on purpose. Yeah, not intentionally. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. But I remember my sister. I was quite young. I was about 7. She was a good bit older than me. She passed away about 5, 6 years ago. But I remember I was really young. And we were in this local area, kind of swimming spot, when we did have summers. And I remember she was walking from the river. She was coming towards me. And this wasp came out of nowhere, flew straight into her mouth, and stung her on the roof of the mouth. Oh my, that was horrible. Imagine that. Getting stung on the roof of the mouth by a wasp. Yeah. That was a long time ago. Half a century ago. The roof of the mouth. Imagine how painful that is. I got a nasty one before. I was working and I was wearing a kind of sleeveless vest kind of thing because it was really warm. And I was working, I was doing something with my hands overhead, let's say like fixing electric. And when I quickly put my arms down by my side, it was some bad timing. A wasp was just flying by and I trapped him in my armpit and he stung me in the armpit. Oh, that was horrible. Yeah, that was really horrible. But I did manage to get a night tweezer as quickly as possible and I pulled a stinger out. The quicker you can get that stinger out, the better. Yeah. But it was still horrible. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, that happens a lot, especially when they're dying off at the end of the summer. Oh, that's common, yeah. Oh, no, that's not common. Oh, my. Yeah, lucky it wasn't his throat. Yeah, if that happened, yeah, you could die, couldn't you? But some people, let's say, they'll have a very severe allergic reaction to bee and wasp things. But we've got some big guys here. You've probably got bumblebees where you are. They're huge. Yeah, they're absolutely huge. And then there's bees and then there's wasps. The wasps are the ones to really look out for. You know, a bee can be nasty, but he's not as aggressive. You push him away and he'll stay away. A wasp is very, very pushy, you know. Very aggressive. But I remember my grandma. Old school stuff. But I remember her house. I think it was built in the late 1700s, and trust me, even as a kid, when I think back, it absolutely looked like it as well. But she had a little garden outside, and because of the wasps and stuff during the summer, when she was finished with a jam jar, you know, when it was still a bit sticky, she would fill it about 80%, 90% with water, and just leave it out. The wasps would kind of gather around it, and eventually slip and fall in and drown. to keep them under control. There was tons of them. Absolutely. I haven't thought about that house in a long time. There's some strange stories about that house, to be honest. Not that I'm one that believes in the supernatural, but yeah, that house was very old. You know, it was even old when my grandma took it over. Every summer. Outside, yeah. Yeah. I'm pretty decent. I'm decent in the sun as well. I don't burn easily. And I remember during, I think it was a 20-year high heat wave in Germany. You know, working with the guys. They were all wearing t-shirts. I didn't have a t-shirt. And all of them got burned. And I didn't. But these guys were lily skinned, you know. Okay, how are we getting out? This way. I think it's this way. Surely we can jump up here somewhere. Oh, okay, this is the way. Right. We can sell the junk, we can finish this quest, and we can get our reward. Ah, Croc. There we go. Up you go. Okay, how are we getting out of this silly thing? Excuse me. Oh, for goodness sake. It's along there we should have going before. And dropping down. I think we can still make it. Oh, just come on. Oh, come on, come on. Are you kidding me? This we should have been on the ledge to get out. Okay, I'll try and make it back up to the ledge. This is ridiculous. Yeah, it should be that ledge there. That's the way out. Oh, for goodness sake. Hang on. No, if we go back the way we came, we can fast travel from outside. I think I've got no choice. Yeah, it's that little ledge we should have going along. Yeah, we can get out this way anyway. Well, my chat is loading for some reason, guys. Let me see. Here, let me refresh it. I don't know, I might lose a few messages, but my chat seems to be stuck. Let me just refresh the screen. It's still connecting, guys. I think I've lost chat. No, there it is. It's back. Yeah, I've got it. No, it's still connecting. I don't know if you guys are still commenting, but I can't see it. Stupid Twitch. So my apologies if I haven't been responding, but I keep getting that kind of buffering thing saying I'm connecting to chat. There it is. It's back, guys. Yeah, thank you for that text, Jaeger, yeah. I was just kind of fearful that, you know, people were commenting and I couldn't see it. But did you ever get that on Twitch? You know, that you get that kind of buffering thing. You know, saying you're connecting back to chat. Yeah, I think this way here now we can, if we stick to this little thingy here, I think we can get out. Guys. Oh. Yeah, once it gets a certain time here, guys. There it is, we're out. Guys, give me a break. Here we go. Guys. Oh. Better off with half a dozen kids, you know, than 2 dogs. Yeah. Yeah. It does happen a lot, doesn't it? My internet is, you know, the best you can lay your hands on. It's 5G. It's got some, you know, impressive stuff. The only reason I have it is I got a deal on it and they did all the work, so, you know. The 1G stuff would have been good enough. So it's not the internet. But mostly too for watching movies online. Yeah, it's really good. You know, there's nothing worse than, you know, streams breaking down and buffering when you're trying to watch a movie. Now, let's get this done, guys. I think we're okay. We are. Now let's get back. We might be able to do a little bit more. Do you know what we haven't done, guys? We haven't done any hunting for to get the last of those gold horns to finish that last part for our home. But not too bad. We've got a couple of quests done. We've got, what, 2 of the Daedra ones? Okay. Let's get our junk from here. Yeah. No.
Malakath blesses this land for the orc.
I've returned with the hammer.
What of your Mars?
Dead.
He did not survive. He died well.
Not a hope. He asked me to kill a giant, then attacked me.
Why would he do such a thing?
'Cause he's a coward.
He's a coward and a weakling. His deceitful ways have cost you all greatly.
So he has been punished. And what of us? What fate shall we suffer?
You'll have to prove yourselves, but I'm willing to give you a chance. Gullerzo's in charge now. Let's hope he's a better chief. You place that hammer on the shrine. You're the only one who's proven worthy in all of this.
Okay. Nah. That's it? Is that it? That's it? Now, let's check that one. We'll see if we can gather up our followers from here. There's 2, if not 3 here. That's it, guys. That's perfect. That's another one. We got the Break of Dawn done. And we've got the Cursed Tribe. So, let's see if we can clear up a little bit more before we go. But I can't believe I slept for 7 hours. Obviously, the treatment I had and whatever they doused me with kind of knocked me out for a while. But not complaining, even though maybe it wasn't a restful sleep, it was a rest all the same. Now let's get our that and let's check these guys inside. We'll see how many of them. I think it might be. It's 2 or 3. I definitely know it's 2 guys dressed in kind of normal clothing. Frickin' frack, where are they? That's 1. He's 1. And I think Lob as well. I think it might be 3. Oh, it's not you anyway, I know that. What?
I will do my best to lead the tribe, but I don't know why
Yeah.
chose me.
The days of staying within Lager's
Oh,
walls are over.
that's nice. Okay, there's 1 follower.
Fight well.
Yeah, some decent armor. That's 1 follower.
May your next fight bring you victory.
That's 2 followers.
I learned much from Garrick.
3 followers. I was right.
Time to take her place.
Okay, this place is going to be a little underoccupied, but I intend to take the 3. That way we can keep them safe. So, let's go with this guy.
I am lead then. You have my steel.
So we'll leave this guy at, what's it called? Silver Peak. We'll come back and we'll grab the other 2. I won't fix them up, it takes too much time. And I'll come back later and fix up the 3 of them. See what I mean about having lots of steel for followers to fix up their armor? Now, those guys are actually better off with an iron dagger. It looks much better. The steel axe looks way better on, you know, the steel outfit. The sword looks horrible. And ebony daggers look more like swords. They're a bit much. Right, let's get to him there. We'll sell that junk, and yeah, we should have time to clear them up. I like to kind of finish there and get it done and sell the junk as well. Let me see. Okay. Where are we going? Now you see why this modded house is so important to me. But I will give him his torch, and let me see if I've got any daggers already pre-done. I don't think so. Yeah, they're not pre-done. Okay. I need 3 torches here. Give him the torches. I always forget the torches. I need 3 of those. There.
You have a grim look. Fine. Let's trade then.
Okay. Well, it doesn't matter fixing up the hunting bow, because it keeps spawning back in again. I'll fix up the rest later. Let's give him his torch. There we go.
Lead us to our
That is some stuff we've got to drop here. There. I'll need a ton of stuff eventually. I might be able to do this later myself. To get these 3 guys fixed up. Now let's show him where he's living and where to sleep, and then we're good. I get around to these guys later and show them where to work, so they'll kind of split up a bit. Obviously the guys with more protection outside and kind of, yeah, getting it look like a little village.
Well,
Getting it look like that.
and you look like one too.
Elf ears.
I have a book I had to return to library today.
Nose.
You take that back.
Best go. Absolutely, yeah, get it back in time.
My blood's calm. I prefer it boiling. Huh? How can I argue with that?
Yeah, I won't go as far as showing them where to work for a while. I'll do that later. Get them split up a bit.
My blood's calm. I prefer it. Huh? Huh? How can I argue with that?
Okay, that's one guy.
You need my strength again? I'll be home.
So he'll sleep in here and he'll stay inside, he won't go outside. Unless I order him to interact with some of the junk outside. Now, we got some stuff to sell. We've got, what, 2 more guys to collect? Yeah, I should be able to do their junk later myself. I doubt we have time. Riverwood would be a good spot to sell some of this rubbish we have, I'd say. Yeah.
Wait, I know you.
I'm pretty bad with things, but usually I can remember, you know.
May the god take a look.
Yeah, that's an interesting arrow, isn't it? It's pretty decent though. Well, we don't need it. Obviously we need that. Perfect. Okay, the other guy should get the rest. We drop the hammer off. We collect our 2 guys, and if we have a little bit of time, we'll see if we can go out and get any more goat horns.
The sooner... Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
That's good. Okay, we have a couple of things to drop at Lakeview. No problem. Zik, and thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Have a good one. Take care. Stay safe. Bye. Now. Yeah, I'll change their outfits later. Or fix up their outfits, I should say. A few books I've got to store as well eventually. Better do a lot of that inventory thing, let's say, when I'm not streaming. It just takes up too much time. $80. What are we carrying that mix as 80? Oh, the massive hammer. That's a hard thing to display. Keeps falling off the rack. Oh, it's still a bit heavy. Oh, that. Another 2 torches. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that is heavy, isn't it, too? I wonder why any of the kids take that. Probably. Literally my favorite game of all time. Oh, hi, WB. Skyrim. If you're referring to that, yeah, me too. Pretty much. Now let's get those other 2 guys. Where were they again? Sugar. That one, wasn't it? Yeah, that's the one. So we have 2 more guys to collect. Let's just get them safely out of there. And then we're good. That's not too bad if we can get that 4 hours in. Seeing as we started so late. Where's the other 2? Oh, come on. Okay, they're probably inside, are they? Okay, we'll check inside.
Every blade I... May your weapons be sharp, and your prey
Huh.
fresh.
Yeah, you can do armor here for your horse, but it's kind of stupid, isn't it?
Lagerspur will not soon forget what you have done. We have a second chance. The days are to you. Lead then. You have my steel.
And then there's one more, isn't there? These guys are fond of sleeping. There's plenty of orc companions in this game. Argonians, not so much, or even Khajiit. There we go.
An orc follows to the death. Fine. Let's trade then. Lead us to our next task.
No, I think you're going to be stuck at this house till the end of the playthrough. I can spread these guys around to other houses maybe, if we need them later, but this is a good drop-off point.
An orc follows to the death. Huh? How can I argue with that?
Hey, Pa. You got me a present? Really?
Oh, sugar, that's... Oh, I'm sorry, kid.
Stop teasing me.
Okay, I think that's a girl's dress, is it? Okay, where are these kids? Ah, sugar. Ah, it is girls. Okay. Okay. Okay, we'll just show her where to sleep and we'll dismiss her. We can get the kids on the last one.
My blood's calm. I prefer... Huh? Huh? How can I argue with that?
Okay, they should be
You have a
sorted.
grim look. You need my strength again. I'll be home.
There we go. They're pretty okay. Now next. The kids must be outside. I've got all 6 here. I'm not sure to come in. You'll get that standing around a lot if you don't assign them workspaces. I'll sort that one out later. So sleepy, didn't go to bed till... Oh, 6. Yeah, that's gonna catch up with you, Cloud Strike, during the day. Okay. Okay, let's get the last one. We can be finished with the location, then I'll sort those guys out later. Yeah, we'll get that last guy. The spot here is, you'll pick up the most followers from here, 3.
May your weapons be sharp, and your prey fresh. Every blade I make, only a true orc knows how to temper orichalcum properly.
Where's that last guy? Okay, he's probably sleeping his head off inside as usual.
May your next fight bring you victory, friend.
Okay, where is this idiot?
I learned much. Lead then. You have my...
That's it. That's the last one. Oh, sugar. I didn't see this. And I'm compelled to open it because we're looking for a certain spell tome. Not that it's gonna be in here, but we can't take that chance. There we go. Ah.
The old traditions are passed down from one generation to
Right, let's get our last follower out of here. So, that's it. We're 100% done with this Orc Fortress. We've checked everything, taken anything of any value, and done the quests, and gotten our followers out. Well, almost. This will be the last guy. We have a tiny bit of time. And now that we're here, we'll see how many more of those goat horns we'll need.
An orc follows to the death. Fine, let's trade then. Go where the challenge is greatest.
Come on.
An orc follows to... Huh? How can I argue with that?
Hey, Pa. Did you need something, Papa? You got me a... Thanks. Need something?
Whatever. Right, we got rid of that one anyway.
My blood's calm. I prefer it boiling. Huh? Huh? How can I argue with that?
Right, we're done. I'll come back
Need
and
my strength again? I'll be
fix up the guy's weapons and armor later. It just takes too long, you know. Oh, that's horrible.
You've been a good friend to me. That means something.
That's it, guys. We're done here. I'll save outside. We'll grab some of them gold horns, what we need, and we'll need iron fittings as well, won't we? Yeah, we have a few minutes. Might stay over a little bit longer than 4 hours. I want to figure out how many more we need. I'd like to get done with our fire homes. And we've been kind of neglecting the hunting for a little bit. Gives me a nice break as well. So Winterhold will be the best place to hunt, I'd say. No. We have a few, actually. 9. That's not bad. Iron fittings. Where are they? They actually wouldn't be there, would they? Okay. We'll bring some iron with us as well. That should be enough. Oh yeah, we've got a ton of junk. Right. We've got 9, so we're going hunting. Right, let's do this properly. We'll go to our favourite little hunting ground. Where is it? Is it Winterhold? No, what was the name of that spot where we're going to? It was Winterhold, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Okay. Mac and cheese. Nice. Best of luck on that one. I'm partial to the odd Big Mac myself. There's usually 2 to 3 spawns here, and then we can take the road to the right with another possible 2 or 3. Depends. Okay, it's not looking good so far, is it? Ah, there you go. Oh, that's nice. Okay, that was a success. Okay, let's do the turn off down here. Oh, welcome back, Zig. We're just cleaning up a tiny bit more before we go. We managed to do that, that dead request. So we got 2 kind of lengthy ones out of the way. And now I'm spending a little bit of time on the last of the lighting at Winstadt Manor. Aha. We're doing good. There we go. Now, the other goat did a runner, I'm afraid. And let's follow him. Yeah, he's kind of silly, so he's going down. There's 2 of them, actually. Oh, there's 3 of them. Oh, I'd never get that shot in. No. No. Ah, no goat horn. I think that guy was doing a runner, so... Ah, nice. Oh, sugar. Oh, that was a nice shot, I must admit. Nice. I think that's about it here. This is usually a spawn in here. I think there's some ore up here we might grab. We'll eventually need lots more stuff to make some steel. Where is it? Weird. Yeah, I thought it was some here. Okay, apparently not. We're trying to site this pit, but it's mostly just trolls. I'm almost sure there was some ore here. There it is. Is it what I need? Yes, it's exactly what I need. We should be able to make 3 more steel ingots from this. It'll be important for fixing up the armor and stuff for followers and their weapons. Okay. I will head to Winstadt shortly. Get a few little things done there and then drop back the junk. I've done all of the fish tanks, all of that stuff. All of the decoration in the basement. Just the lighting, that's because of the goat horns, obviously. Been kind of holding me back a bit. To be honest, I don't expect to find many here. What is that? Oh, I might get a stray one. No, we're too close to the coast. Yeah, that's how we're gonna get those idiots. Right. Let's see how much more lighting we can do. Got about 12, I'd say. There it is. That's the last one to finish. Oh, sugar. Idiots. I don't want the hassle of killing those. Perfect. Now let's see where we are. If we can get everything done on the top and then we can concentrate on the basement. Not sure how much of this I've done. Okay, it's gone from there, so we're finished here. Yeah. See, all of these kind of go together, so we'll see. So those two are gone. That one is... Okay, that one is not. The one upstairs, and then we can take the ones here from the main hall. Let's see what we need here. Oh, we'll need iron fittings. Okay, let's make a few iron fittings. So we'll be done with the guys in here, and then we'll see how much more we can finish. It should be almost enough to finish, I'd say, the entire thing. Right. Oh. Oh, you idiot, Croc. Oh, you silly idiot. I've got to go back and get iron. I need an iron ingot as well. How stupid is that? Yeah, those larger ones require the ingots. Not a problem. I've got a ton of stuff here. Where are we going again? There. Maybe I should have taken it all, but... smelter. I think we can get some steel, yeah. Now is the time, really, isn't it? Yeah, that's good. That would work. Now let's see. Right, let's see what we can clean up on this. So when we get these two, we can clear out the workbenches from the main hall. That's it. Perfect. Right, let's get the main workbenches out. And we see where we're going. The last, obviously, will be the basement. There we go. Now, yeah, there's a good bit of lighting still to do on this. Right, let's check the greenhouse. Let's see what we need here.
Honor to you.
Okay, that's the end of the greenhouse. Now, what's this one? Oh, the library. Oh, the library is done. That's not bad. Yeah, that seems to be done. So greenhouse and storage. Storage. Let me see. Ah. Yeah, we're gone for goat horns, guys. That's not bad. We got the main hole and that done, so yeah, we can go back with this. So what have we just finished here? The greenhouse. Yeah. Okay, we'll get rid of that workbench. We'll drop back this junk. I'll save it back at Lakeview. Let me see. Oh yeah. Get rid of this. Greenhouse. So, the cellar, that would be the last one. And the trophy room. Yeah, we'll get that eventually. Now let's dump this junk back here. Later today, if I have time, I'll come and do some inventory management and fix up those followers. Get it over with. Hang on there in fittings. There we go, back to Lakeview. I think I've just got some ingredients to dump and then we're good. That's not too bad. Been on a little bit, almost an hour, 4.25 hours. But I managed to get my 4 hours, I'm happy with that. Even though we had such a late start. A little heavy, what's going on? Oh, that, we can sell that later, it's not a thing. Perfect. Now let's check that quest one last time. That's looking good. We'll do our main save. And we'll save out here and that's perfect. We're all done, guys. We did good. We did a little bit more work on the last house. We got that little, what was it, one or two of those little side things outside of Riften, just to be safe. And we finished two kind of long, lengthy Daedra quests. So not bad. We're absolutely on track. I will leave it here, guys. This was an unscheduled stream, and if I'm feeling up to it, I might do one tomorrow. But officially, I'm not back till Tuesday. Hang on. I actually am on tomorrow. That's silly of me. Yeah. Today is Tuesday. For me. Yeah, I am actually back tomorrow. At my usual time. And then I'm off for 2 days. So I'm definitely on tomorrow. Yeah, I can't tell one day from the other. I stream at about 1:30 AM. My time for you guys will be about 9 PM the previous day. So I keep getting mixed up. But yeah, it's Tuesday for me. So I will be back on tomorrow at my usual time, about 9ish, I think, PM, Eastern Standard Time. Oh, my pleasure, Jaeger. And thanks for being here. And you too, Fosters. Have a good one. And of course, Court. Take care and stay safe. So yeah, I'll be back tomorrow at my usual time. And then officially I'm off for 2 days after that till Friday and Saturday. And then we'll see about unscheduled streams again if I'm feeling up to it. So we will go straight to a raid. So goodbye Cloud Strife, Court, Foresters, Jaeger, Zig, Suburban Werewolf. Have a good one, guys. And thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Also Kai, Terry, Tigger and Hufflepuff, if you're watching. Have a wonderful day, ladies. And of course, thanks everyone for watching, for lurking, for the raids, and of course the follows. And you too, Stephen. Thanks for being here. I hope you have a wonderful day. Be sure to say hi to your kid for me. Wish her the best for me. Have a good one, Stephen. Let's see who else is here. And of course, WB. Thanks for hanging out. And let me see. Well, that's everyone I can see. That's unfortunate. We had a ton of raids. And I forget who raided. And thanks for following, Stony Host. I appreciate it. And welcome to the community. I hope you have a wonderful day. But again, thanks to everyone for following and raiding. I can't remember who raided. And I haven't got a system here to check. I'm too old and too silly to find out. But if I've forgotten to mention anyone, my apologies to whoever I might have forgotten. And again, to everyone, appreciate it, guys. So we'll go straight to a raid. And hopefully I'll see you all again tomorrow. Where we'll continue with the Daedra quest. And then kind of break into the other ones. And yeah, we might look into the Brotherhood. See if we can get a start on that. Yeah. But we've still got a good bit to do. I'm looking forward to it. So, if you could bear with me for the tiniest moment, and we'll see if any of our friends are streaming, hopefully something similar-ish, and yeah, we'll drop on over and say hi. So, let's see who's streaming, guys. Oh my back. Okay.